don't know if I'm on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, I hit the right one.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
Let me check it out.
I don't know.
Easiest way to tell. Looks like I am on. How the fuck is everyone in here so quick? Holy shit, I got mugged. Holy fuck, I got mugged. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Fuck, usually I gotta wait for you guys. Holy fuck, it feels like I just got jumped. What the fuck? Let's see, Robert, what's up? Buy stocks, Earhand, Anthony. What's up, guys? Matthew, how's it going? Bluekin, Larry, Attila, Bodrick. Fuck. You guys all here early because of yesterday's into the show? What the fuck? Oh my God. All right. What's up, everybody? Opening day at Keeneland. Maybe it's just you guys are ready for some damn Keeneland. Everyone's waiting to get their bets in. What? Dude, that's a big difference from yesterday. I think yesterday it was just me and Robert sitting there waiting for people to come on. Oh my God. In that race that brother man wanted us to watch the replay, that 5-horse made it all over Twitter. Everyone used it. I tried to get in some beefs, but no one would respond to me. Twitter is outraged. Now, all they had to do was watch the replay, and they could have gave an honest assessment that the horse was having trouble. I still think the horse was at least third best, but Jesus fucking Christ. Brooklyn Cowboy was up there saying, hey, I waited for my rage to subside before I posted it. I said, and I responded to him, hey, you should have spent your time watching the head on. Fucking douchebag. Markaloo, what's up, man? Owen, what's up, Owen? Well, yeah, fucking Owen, I don't know if you stuck around to the last race. But yeah, I just crushed that 35-1 over that 9-1 exacta with the win ticket. So yeah, I'm in a good mood. But I'm always in a fucking good mood, almost. It's not good to leave the show early. You guys don't make it to the last race, no matter how my day's going. Fucking the last race, my pride gets in the way. But yeah, I was trying to get in beefs with the people that were acting like that was the worst outcome of racing, and that was proof that they stiff everything. Dude, I don't have a problem if you took the view that the horse could have got better. I agree with them. But to act like it was out and out cheating, I don't know. Go back, watch the 6th race at Gulfstream head on before you be a crybaby. That's all I ask. Watch the head on before you fucking cry. Brother Man pointed it out, and I think even Brother Man was like, yeah, I think it's a good race. He wasn't in that race. I don't think he was making a big bitching and moaning about it being crooked. It caught his eye, and we watched it closely and tried to look at it fair. Let's see. I got to get my ADW. By the way, I do know that the first 2 races at Keeneland is not even playable for me. Let's see. Markaloo must be looking at what? He must be looking at Gulfstream already, huh? You think the bigger scam is the jockey was wearing a puffy jacket, totally slowed the horse down? I think what was worse than that was him being in such tight early in the race, which that just happens at breaks. Dude, I just hate it because it turns off people. And I always say, dude, takeout didn't drive people away. Tracks not giving a shit about you didn't drive people away, in my honest opinion. I think what drove people away was losers complaining. I thought your grandfather and my grandfather's included in that. Losers crying every fucking day. So I hate it when people pick out the worst example they could find and use that as a cheating mode. We got enough good examples you can use for cheating. You don't got to pick out the worst example for cheating. Find a really good example for what horse racing. Dude, trust me, horse racing does so much shit wrong. You don't have to look very hard to find something more offensive than that ride on the 5. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Okay, mister, fair enough. I'm going to stay at Gulfstream. Fuck it, my ROI loves it. I'm sorry that I'm not playing against you at Gulfstream, but dude, that's fair. If you don't like Gulfstream, I don't have a problem. I got no loyalty. Unless Gulfstream want to pay me money, I don't have no reason to convince anybody to play Gulfstream. Paul, if you get time, look at this. Oh, well, we'll try to look. You're talking about the first race over here at Gulfstream? Oh, Owen says there was a really bad beat over there in Lingfield over there in the UK, and people are in an uproar. Well, I don't even know how to find that race. Well, maybe it'll be on my ADW. Let me see. Let me sign in my ADW.
There are all kinds of balls.
Are you betting on this race?
Crystal. No.
Dude, and what's funny, the other thing is what's funny is people crying about a horse getting third. To get a 7-5 on top of a 9-2 on top of, I don't know, I think that fucking horse was about 2-1. Bets that have no upside. Oh, but we know, we seen his ticket in the Breeders' Cup, and we know. I think I seen him bet in one race 5 horses to win. Cashed a win ticket and still took a loss in the race. Fucking scam. I'm not scam that he bets more than one horse to win. I love betting more than one horse to win. But, dude, I think I draw a line at 5. And I think I draw the line that if anyone makes you a loser after you hit it, it's a throwaway. Oh, but there's sucky players out there. Let me see. I'm going to see. What did you say that race was? Linfield or whatever? Could I even watch a race at Linfield? I'm just looking at my ADW to see if it's on here. Oh, looks. What race? What race am I supposed to be looking at? I got a couple minutes, Owen. Race 2? Race 2. Okay, I'm going to look at the betting board first. Please tell me it's not one of your guys' marathon race where I'm going to sit here for 3 hours watching a replay. Okay, it's just a Myon synthetic. I can watch that. Let's see, the 12 is a favorite, and so is the 1. So if the public, if there's outrage, it got to be involving either the 1 or the 12. If I'm just going to handicap bad handicappers and what the public gets outraged about. Oh, no, I love Gulfstream. Well, I don't have any loyalty to them. Yeah, it's my ATM. Absolutely. But do I care if someone does? Dude, In fact, I always say if you're not doing good, whether someone is or not, I think it's playable. But I respect it. If you do, there's tracks that I can never. Oaklawn, I can never wrap my head around Oaklawn for an entire meet. It's not for me. I know there's such thing as handicappers doing extremely well there. Let's see. They're not letting me see the replay. I'm just getting the circle of death. Oh, wait. Race two. Wait a minute. I think I'm in race 3. Let's try this again. Oh, I might have been looking at the wrong race. Let's see. Race 2. That would be the 9's the favorite, Mr. Escrow. Hey, Owen, they're not going to let me see it. Well, wait a minute. They're probably not letting me see it because the feed's over. Let me see. How do I watch a replay there? Hold up. Let me try one more thing. I don't really know how to. The replays now. I'll try to watch it another time, man, if I remember. I wanted to look at it real quick. All right, well, we're on short time for Gulfstream. Holy shit! How did Gulfstream? I must have looked at the clock wrong. I had no idea they were 4 minutes out. Fuck! I thought I was coming on like a half an hour early. Yeah, I looked at the clock wrong or something. See, we still got 8 horses in the race. C. Taylor, what's up? C. Taylor looks like he's interested in Keeneland. I bet a lot of people are interested in Keeneland. I just know I'm not interested in the first 2 races. That's a fact. Hey, why does my pin look so narrow? I don't like that. No, I don't like that skinny pin. So what's going on there? Where's my... Why do I got this fucking skinny pencil? I'm sorry. Once I get distracted, man, I can't concentrate on anything else. Oh, fuck, I got a skinny ass pencil. The fuck? I ain't working with that stupid ass. Oh, I think this is it. No. Is that it? I can work with a bold pencil. All right, I figured it out. That's what I want. All right. Let's see. We're on turf sprint. I probably don't have enough time. Let's see the 1 horse. I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Good morning. Look, Squirrel. What's up with Squirrel? King, what's up, King? Oh, you really like the 2 at Keeneland? Let's see, 1 trying a route for the first time. Definitely fits running style-wise. I do like last race. I got him running against the inside bias, going too fast to win. let's see, mostly lightly raced horses. 8 is out. 7 would fit off that first race. 9 got the right running style. Not the craziest marks. 10 can improve from there. 10 can run a better race than that. Ran on a speed favoring track, came out as a stalker. This race is mainly dangerous for me because super lightly raced horses. I got a running style where I think you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the first call. But I got so many horses that only ran 1 or 2 races, aren't dependable, one running style or not. 6 would have to be closer to the pace for me to take at 2-1. I would not be interested in that. 1's definitely interesting. 2, I would probably lean to, I don't trust 2 to be that close to the pace. 1 would have to take to the turf, though. 3, I got no problem if you can get to the 3. That he looks like he could go forward from that. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 5, just running a route first time out, I probably wouldn't be interested in. 6 only ran 1 race. Who knows? He can be speedier or not as speedy or the same. If he's the same, that's borderline. I would not take the 6 at 2-1 though. Price gets me off the 6. I don't see his big edge. 7, I wouldn't have a problem with. 9 wouldn't have a problem with, or 10. But I think I'm just sitting out this race anyway.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I don't have a problem with anyone outside of the 1, the 3. I'd definitely be against the 6, though. The 7, the 9, or the 10. 1, 3, 7, 9, or 10. I wouldn't have a problem with any of them really running. I think anyone else is just someone else. Anyone outside of those, 3 or 4 horses that I just named, I would probably just have a problem getting to them. All right, I got to get set up. Andre, what's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Charles, what's up, Charles? Andre, Gas, what's up, Gas? Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? You guys weren't here for the last race yesterday at Aqueduct. That might be worth watching. Adjusted and got to a 34-1 over a 10-1 exacta, something like that. Mercy, what's up, Mercy? How's it going, Coach Flat? What's up, Coach Flat? Omar, good luck, Omar. Did I say Murray or Mercy? It's Mercy, now that I'm looking at the name better. Yeah, I hit a rare first-time starter, but only because it was a 100% bias adjustment. There's no way I hit that race handicapping the night before. Rando, what's up, Rando? Likes the 3 here. Mike, how's it going, Mike? Tango Papa, what's up? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? All right, they're getting in the gate for the first race at Gulfstream. I'm rooting for horses on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's going to mean the 6 is already too far back. 6 got a terrible break. If 6 wins from there, and I'm just pointing out the 6 because he is the favorite that I would have been against. Let's see, 1 did get the lead, 7 and 10 are up there. Right now, those are, I think, 3 of the 4 horses that I am cheering for. Actually, it's 4 of the 4 horses because 3 is sitting there in 4th. I think 2's a little far back. I think the winner's going to be in that first group. Anywhere from the 1 to the 3. I think 2's a little far back. Although 2 looks dangerous right now. 2 looks scary. 2 is going to get him. 6 is only going to be maybe third best. 210. 2 I would have been against because I thought normally 2 would be way too far back. He was, I think 2 was about 3 lengths back, maybe 4 borderline. So he was borderline. I thought he might have been a little farther back. So I'm glad I didn't have a real reason to bet that race. 10 ran well at a good price. Combinations look okay. 7-2 over 7-1. 6 may have got, I don't know if, may have got up for third at the best. No, 6 got third. 6 got third. Yep, 210. Bluekin with a small boom. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? Chaser, what's up, Chaser? Likes the Keeneland card. Good luck over there, Chaser. From the Barbados, sunny Barbados, out there playing in the sun and betting some horses. Way to go, man. Or actually, I can't tell. Or lady. How do you say that name? Bernaniti? Bernetti? Bernetti? I'm probably killing your name. That's why I went with Chaser right away. Ernest, what's up, Ernest? Please forgive me if I killed your name. Charles, was impressed. Vernetta? Someone help me sound out that name. Whoever knows how to do that phonetically, if you can help me out. I got to blame my poor education. Chaser? Okay, we'll go with Chaser, unless someone can help me out with that. Welcome to the show. First time I definitely see your name. Dude, if I try to sound out your guys' name and I'm not even close, please just forgive me. I went to Detroit Public Schools, and then we moved to Redford. I did not have the best education. Please forgive me. Bernita? Oh, Bernita. Bernita, maybe? Okay, you are a dude. That I was worried about that too because I looked at Chaser. You are a dude, but that's your aunt's thing. That's a shout out to your auntie. We're just gonna go with Chaser. Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for letting me know because I didn't want to offend you when I first said, "What's up, dude?" Roland says, damn, pick the 3 horse. Well, you know, Roland, all you got to do is shape the argument for your YouTube show. I like the comment. He picked a horse, he wasn't close, and he says that's why he doesn't have his own YouTube show. Dude, what you got to do is just get really good at shaping arguments. Just put it out there right away. Hey, I handicap. My game is I only expect to hit 2 out of every 10 races that I hit. They might not be today. Just be dead honest with what you're trying to do. And you don't have to worry about the losers. Randall, the only way you gotta worry about the losers if you're gonna be one of those clowns that says, yeah, I hit 60-70% of my picks. Then you gotta worry. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Hoping for a boom over there at Keeneland. I'm hoping that the trends hold up at Keeneland. Book a vacation to Barbados? Oh, I would love to, man. Are you? Hopefully, you're out there in the sand, smoking a cigar, maybe drinking some drinks by the beach. Now, I know if you live out there, every day is not a beach for you. I do know that. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe you work right by the water. But it's like people say when someone lives in Vegas, oh, I bet you're down at the strip all the time. Fuck, no, I never go to the fucking strip. Dude, we used to, I'm from Michigan. We used to drive to Chicago a lot of weekends to go shopping and to, do the nightlife and everything. Well, Kiki got transferred out to Chicago for 3 years. Dude, we lived there and we never wanted to go downtown. Every time, once we lived there, fuck, we don't want to be downtown. Fuck downtown. Oh, you missed the show. Yeah, check out hey, Traveler. I was a little pussy. I did a great job handicapping a race over there at Gulfstream. I liked the 13-1, but he had the 9-hole on the dirt. And you guys know that I don't like the outside. And I also like the 4-horse 20-1. And I wrote down the combination, and I didn't play it, and it comes in to pay 151-1 exacta. Right, that I would have crushed. Because even if I would have played it for 5, because I would have keyed the 9 and the 5, I had it written down. And I had to acknowledge that I was a pussy. It was just being a little bit of a pussy. So I hit an 8-1. And then I lost that. I started losing. And then at the end of the day, we did the tic-tac-toe board, spotted a inside bias at Aqueduct, and crushed a 34-1 over a 9-1 exacta. So just like Kiki says, don't bitch, just keep handicapping, keep playing. It turned out to be a great fucking day. But I will admit, great day of handicapping. There was a vet that I should have put. But the funny thing is, I was willing to admit after the show that if I would have hit the first one, I wouldn't have had to go fishing for the late one. So I really doubted if I would have hit both of them. I really doubted if I would have actually hit both of them. Because usually if I have a huge hit like that, I'm sandbagging anyways. Yes, we got, what, are you another one from Barbados? Kareem? What's up, Kareem? You might be over there in Barbados too? Little Chaser's doing a little smoking, chilling. Oh, nice. You're 5 minutes away from the beach. Nice. All right, let's see how far we got for Keeneland. Even though I'm not interested in the first 2 races at Keeneland, I definitely want to watch them. I don't want to miss them. Okay, we got 8 minutes for the race at Keeneland. I did not realize. And we are going, Kiki and I are going to Keeneland for the last week of Keeneland. Wednesday to closing day will be out there, end of April. But if you got, by the way, we got a lot of new people, it looks like, in the show, or at least quiet people. If you guys are new, I will sit out a lot of races. Sometimes I play more, sometimes I play less. Over here on the right-hand side, I think on your screen, is me handicapping, doing my betting lines. I want to get overpaid. I'm a track profile bias handicapper. By the way, that was not a joke when I said aim your arguments. My game is set up where I only have to hit 20% of my bets for long-term success at the odds that I do it. Sitting out of races is a skill. So it's almost like poker. If you guys watch a lot of poker hands, you guys realize that the poker pros don't win any more hands than the Joes. They just know how to get the most of it. The same thing as horse racing. I'm not likely to hit chalk. I talk about bad tickets that are winning tickets for me. So hope you guys enjoy the show. I know that the attention span is very short, but a lot of people keep saying that they want to watch high-level people and professionals play in front of them to learn. Look, it's a boring process. And I know that most of the people that come on here only give me 5 or 10 minutes to watch their first time. Dude, trust me, you need about a month to watch to see if we're special or not. Quit going on YouTube and asking for a pro to play in front of you and then give them 5 minutes and say, I don't see anything special there. Yeah, I probably can't impress anyone in 5 or 10 minutes. I probably can't. Let's see. Question shakeup. Can Forte win the Derby? Yes and no. Yes and no. Here's the question you got to ask yourself, Chaser. Are you willing to bet a short price? Because I imagine Forte is going to be first or second choice in the Derby in a 20-horse field. And my question is, first of all, can you do that? Second of all, that price, unless you're a giant fucking bettor, where you're going to bet hundreds of thousands and the Derby is one of the few races that you won't affect the pool. But if you're just a regular bettor, why would you take that proposition? Why would you take 2-1 in a 20-horse fucking field? 5-2 in a 20-horse field? When I can find his price in a 5-horse field. You get what I'm saying? It's not can he win the Derby? It's can you make that bet, and is that bet ever going to be a good bet? You don't get extra. You get extra points by winning long term in this game at the end of the year. You don't get extra points. The Derby is just another race. Think about it that way. But yeah, he can win the Derby. He can also lose the Derby. He can run second, third, and fourth. He can be nowhere. Will I ever have Forte on my Derby ticket? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, he can win the Derby. I believe you want to do good bets. And in a 20-horse field, think about it. In a 20-horse field, how many horses do you have to give a 1% chance to be able to get to someone to be 33% at 2-1? How many horses do you have to throw out? And then the next thing is let's just say he's 5-2, 28%. You have to honestly believe he's a coin flip for him to be considered an overlay to even be a good bet. Because if you think he's just a 28%er, why again would you take 5-2? So how many horses you got to eliminate to be able to say, hey, Forte is a great bet for me? Now, let's see. Gas is giving out, that looks like, some futures over there? Or is that just money line? I do never look at bets like that, so I have no idea what those are. That might be saying Forte is 7-2 right now, maybe. Let's see. John would take Forte at 5-1 or higher. Dude, I can't argue one way or another. I wouldn't argue one way or another. If you think he's value at 5-1 and you're getting higher, dude, that's why I always like it when you guys give me a percentage or the odds that you guys want. So if you say you'll bet him at 5-1, I imagine you think he's going to be about 25%, 3-1, something like that, where 5-1 is value for you. I'll never argue with a handicapper on what they think value should be, because that's the difference in the game. We are supposed to disagree on value. So I can't tell someone, but if that's in your belief that you think he's that price, all I know is based on your opinion. If you're getting 5-1 or 6-1, you're making a great bet based on your opinion. That's all you can ask for. All this bullshit about picks and picking better than someone else is all bullshit. Okay, Gas is saying I'm right. So Forte would be 7-2 right now. So how many horses do you got to eliminate to be able to get 22 points out of basically 120 on Forte? But yeah, I mean, he can win. By the way, if you guys are new, the reason why I know this is an unplayable race for me, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in breeding. I don't use that for established horses. So why would I act like all of a sudden it matters for first-time starters? So when I get a race like this with too many first-time starters or 100% of field first-time starters, I just have nowhere I could possibly go. There's just nowhere I can go here. So, I mean, this is an easy sit out for me.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Let's see, but let's whip up the, I'm hoping that Keeneland matches what they have been doing. Let's do the running styles at Keeneland, what I'm going to be hoping that they match. They may or may not. Let's see, on the dirt, post position was pretty fair last meet, but they want wire to wire 50% of the time. So speed was deadly. 1 to 4 lengths off, 37%. 5 lengths out or farther. This is for sprints. 13%. So I'd be anti-closers, looking for speed and stalkers. Pretty simple. Pretty simple and pretty standard North American. Let's see if that matched up with what it was in 2021. It was 7 on out was harder back then, but the speed was still the same. 47% want wire to wire, 46% stalked, and a lower percentage close. So the last 2 years, it's kind of been an anti-closer, speed and stalkers kind of track. So we'll keep those around. I think I'm more interested right now in the turf, depending on what kind of races we got. What? They're loading in the gate for the first race at Keeneland. So I guess happy Keeneland, everybody. Let's see, gas station has Kingsbarns at 175. Oh, 175 to 1 for a C note. Ooh, okay. Futures player. I run a business and plan profits is 27 to 38. Gamble play the same way Voderick is saying. Okay, Chasers, you've been seeing the show before. You're not brand new. Okay. Andre's saying I'm 100%. Why take 2 to 1 on a 20-horse field? Does not make sense to me. You don't get paid extra for hitting the Derby. Dude, just think about it. If you take 2 to 1, why do you want 19 horses to beat you, or 7 to 2 even? Why do you want 19 horses to beat you? You can find that every day in a 6-horse field. Money's money. It's going to be the same amount of money. Unless you're betting in a range that's the only pool that can sustain your action. Now, you might argue, hey, I'm playing tries, and the tries are going to pay better than any other opportunity, in the country with the 20-horse field. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. hey, the exactas might usually overpay in the Derby. Fair enough, you know. But win bets, just getting excited about that proposition is just hard for me. What's up, Kevin Edge? Did the 3 go wire to wire there? Oh, John, you're one of those guys that add a point per horse in a Derby. That would make making your betting line a little bit easier. And I have heard people say that that's how they do their betting lines. They take 120 plus they add another point for every horse in the field, making the Derby line 140. Yeah, fair. If you want to make it there, it's still a hard line. Dude, it's impossible for me to do at 120. Honestly, I think it'd be just as hard at 140, really. The chalk did win at Keeneland, so pretty sure he went wire to wire. Let's see, the 7 and the 9 made that okay. Probably. Seven's at least 5th or 6th choice. Yeah, that John, that's also what Disco told me, that some of the odds maker, professional odds maker, make their line like that. Yeah. Still, it's pretty hard to get horses at a low price. Dude, it's like my neighbor running over when Epicenter lost. Hey, the favorite lost. And I was like, holy shit, he's a doctor and he doesn't understand math. And why doesn't horse racing explains the flip side? He's like, hey, Paul, the favorite lost. Yeah, he was 80% chance to lose. No, he was the favorite. Well, no, he's 4-1. 4-1 means he has a 20% chance to win, 80% chance. Oh, I understand. Oh, so it's not that big of an upset. Well, it's an upset that, 80-1 win, but is it a surprise that Epicenter ran second and lost? No. The odds told me he had an 80% chance to lose. He ran over. He was upset that he's not a gambler, but he thought I'd be upset that the favorite lost. I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, he had an 80% chance to lose. Why are you the only one that knows he had an 80% chance to lose? I didn't. The odds told me that. Let's see, we got to get right over to Gulfstream. I wanted to watch that replay, but it looks like hopefully Gulfstream and Tampa Bay, or Keeneland separate. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field. We got a mile on the dirt, $6,000 claimers, it looks like. Oh, Matthew, you had Epicenter? No, I mean, that's what the odds are saying, right? If people understood the odds and knew the flip side of the odds, they wouldn't be pissed all the time. You wouldn't have old men at horse racing driving new people out because they're bitching all the time. Hey, I bet even money. He can't lose. What the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass? He's a coin flip. He's a coin flip with multiple outcomes. Stop being a dumb old man and scaring fucking new bettors off. Dude, well, I don't understand why tracks don't pay me millions of dollars to fucking break down what odds are saying to people. No one in horse racing has a brain. So soon as you explain, hey, fucking even money is a coin flip with a 6-horse field, who would ever be pissed that an even money lost ever again? Oh yeah, it's a coin flip. Soon as you think about that, you understand a little bit about horse racing a little bit better. Where before, my Uncle Mario is pissed every time an even money horse loses. Well, I bet the even money every race. and I can't be profitable. So you're a great coin flipper, you dumbass. You're a great coin flipper. You would not think you're a professional coin flipper, you dumbass. That's my uncle's. Let's see, this is a dirt race. Normally I'm trying to get into post 1 through 3. It is harder to win from 7 on out. The inside does have a little edge on the middle of the track. There is no extreme outside horse here. Let's see, but there are 4 horses vying for favoritism, which forces me to have a stronger opinion in a race. One is just blah, which I can see him winning. I don't see his real advantages here. Let's see, there is not that much speed in this race. The board's telling me I would have to get the 2 or the 5 to be first or second. I might as well start with them, because if I can't figure out a way to get them first or second, there's not much upside in this race for me. 5 might have more upside than the 2 with the class drop. Six, I don't see a real edge. Wow, this race is very just. I mean, just knowing how to bet a little bit. Unless I can get the 2 or the 5 to be first or second, I don't think I want to deal with this race. Let's see, I'm on short time. One got. I could see one getting the lead. I could see one stalk, and I don't have a real problem with him either way. He's just so blah. Two, I got a lot of one race samples. I don't see much there to really think I can get him first or second. 2 should be long, I think. 3's on the blah side, and tends every once in a while tends to be too far back. 4, I think 4's one of the. I think 4 should be about where he's at. 5's dropping in class. That's the only thing that makes me. He got speed, but he's trying a route for the first time. I think I gave up on the 2. It's if I could get the 5 first or second is the only reason for me to be in this race. I don't like last race where I thought he had the good inside part of the track and fell apart. I do agree that the 2 and the 5 should be longer, and the other horses are all the same grab bag.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
I don't see a real reason to bet this race. I guess if I forced to bet, I'd be keying the 5 first and second over the 2, or in not using the 2 at all. I can see 1 winning, but not excited enough to bet him. I can see 3 the same, 4 the same, 6 the same. They are off. I didn't bet the race. Creations, what's up? Attila likes the 1 to win. Creations likes the 3 to place. Thaddy likes the 2, 3, 5. Winning place on the 5. Oh, buy stocks. We already got 106 people. Lloyd says gambling and drinking's not a good mix. Yeah, usually. What's up, Jared? Jared sent me some picks, but Jared, I don't need picks, man. What's up, Bob? How's it going, Bob? I'll follow along, but you must have been ready to play sending picks. Let's say 2 is trying. Wow, 2's really trying. Except I kind of decided I wouldn't be using the 2. I thought the 5 might have had a better. 5 got nothing. My first thought, no reason to be in the race unless 2 or 5 got second, and then I got it wouldn't have mattered. 2 ran better than the 5 though. 4, I thought 4. Well, 4 floated up to 5 to 1. He was 7 to 2 when I got distracted or stopped looking at it. And it was the 4 horses that they were between, and I really couldn't. Really wasn't that interested in sorting them out. Although I will say 4 was the probably was going to end up being an overlay if I did the math there. Although I think at the window or before the race went off, I don't think he was 5 to 1 going into the gate. Let's see, creations, if that's a 314 exacta, I think you're good. That might have even been the try. 3 might have got third. It was either 3 or 6 that got third. It came in 4-1, either 3 or 6. Steve V, what's up, man? Ah, 4163. 4163. All right, go back over to Keeneland. Pretty sure I'm not going to be able to touch this race. And so far, I had 2 races that at Gulfstream that I wasn't interested in making betting lines on. Let's see, it'd be nice if I can shorten up my window here. Ah, fuck, I'm not really going to be able to shorten that up. There's a 15 horse this race. $13 is out. $5 is out. $1 is out. And 16's out. Let me go ahead. I want to see if I can shorten up the betting board there. Looks better. This race, there's only 12 horses. Here, let's do it this way so we can do it quick and painless. There's only 12 here. And 10th race is all I got to look at there. Only 12 horses there. So it's just this race. Once this race is over and I'm done with that 15 spot, I'll shrink this down. I think my head blocks some of the shit there when I'm making betting lines. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to make a betting line here because first-time starters, I know the breeders are able to do it. I know hookers and horse can do it. But I do not know how to price a cum shot. So that's why I don't like breeding in my handicapping. I don't know how to price it. I know how to price the angles that I play, but I do not know how to price money shots. I know breeding works. I know people at the highest level use breeding in their purchasing and handicapping, but fuck it. If you can't price it, I don't know what to do with it. By the way, if you're new, I'm going to have blue humor, so don't get too offended. I mean, we are supposed to be at a racetrack. I'm supposed to be able to yell and cuss at a racetrack. Don't be too offended by my mouth. I got to try to be a little bit funny, otherwise, I got to have some breakups in the boring show. Let's see. So if I played this race, it'd be because there's a running line mark on my notes that I actually like. Let's say the sevens race was going back to July. I don't even know if I want to get that. And I might have purged last July. Let me see. I want to get that race. Let me see. July 4th. That was a speed favoring day. That's exactly what he was. He tried to get the lead at the first call.
Are you betting on this race?
Oh, that's
No.
a little too low for little for me to read. Let's make it grow up. There, now you're cute. But I can forgive anything first race out. He was decent to the first call. At least he was average. A little slow, so that tells me he was only one length out and he was going too slow to win. That means he chased one of the slower paces that day. Not a real big problem. He was probably a 2-year-old then. And then too slow to win. On a speed favoring track, I don't got a problem with it. If this was an established horse and not a first-time starter, I probably would say I hate the race. Getting tired on a speed favoring track, even though he'd probably do it with the winner. And then last race, coming off a little bit of a layoff, going back on another layoff, early pressing day, just average, slow. I don't see a real reason to jump on the 7 for me. Eight ran against the inside early pressing day. He was on the inside. When I say inside bias, I mean post, kind of path 1 through 3, not necessarily the rail. So he had the 3 hole. He also had the wrong running style. That's actually a nice close. But after one race, do I really know what his running style is? Closers, we talked about the Keeneland dirt sprints. You don't want to be a closer, but after one race, are you necessarily a closer? No. 8 is at 11-1 would be very hard for me to price the competition. I want to bet more races that I got value on, where I think I can accurately price the horses that I don't like instead of just having a blind fury and saying, now I will say 11-1 is usually not a bad price. You can definitely always do something with 11-1. But if I can't price the other contenders, how can I have an accurate price on him for me? Kind of is my thought. And I'm probably not that interested to pull the trigger there. Let's see, 9 only ran on one race sample, meaning How can I spot a bias or believe there's a bias on a one-race sample? Can't claim that closing running style. I hate route to sprint, but after one race, we don't even know. He hesitated at the start. He could have better speed. Yeah, not excited for 3-1 other than Mott, but 11 horse actually got marks that I would say that normally I'm super interested in. Last race, first race is a disaster. I got a match in strides with the slowest winner, slow, first time out, don't really care, but that's not what catches my eye. Last race, he matched strides with the fastest winner at the first call. Second call was going too fast to win, and at the 6 furlong mark was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. That's a call. I mean, this kind of marks for me. Wins a lot of races, kind of successful. But I'd be in a spot where I'm fading a bunch of lightly raced horses. That mark is just tempting at 11-1. I don't know, maybe if that looks like the only spot I can realistically get to at a decent price. Then the 12 horse, I got him. If I'm right about the inside bias, that could be a much better race. He had the 8 hole that day. Got beat by a horse in this race. Who did he get beat by? He got beat by the 8 horse, where 8 had the wrong running style, but he had the inside. They both have excuses that could be upgrade. They're both lightly raised. Joshua Coon, what's up, man? No, not yet. I haven't even been able to price out a race yet, let alone play one. If you missed yesterday's show, you missed a huge one. Last race at Aqueduct. What's up, CP? How's it going, man? Trying to see. By the way, I think we got a lot of new people in here. Let us know that you're out here. Don't be afraid to give picks. Like I said, you can't judge this show after 5-10 minutes. Trust me, we can't judge your picks no matter how. You can't be bad enough for us to see you on one show. You can't be bad enough for us to discredit you completely. Horse racing is such a long-term grinding type of game with giant hits. I don't believe anyone is good at picking winners. I believe horse players got super thick skin because we're just used to playing in a game where we are going to be wrong a lot more than we're right. So don't be afraid to show up picks. I'm only able to cover 2 tracks live, especially when they're going off fairly close to each other. Feel free if you got picks at Aqueduct or someplace that we're not covering, throw them up. Other people's are playing all over the place. The only thing we ask is if you guys throw up the track abbreviation. Robert got to play over there at Tampa, 4325. Good luck, Robert. Let me see. I want to see if let's see. Jared says if I use this as hard work, I'll make a profit today. Jared's coming to help me out. Let's see if I can follow along. What did Jared send me? I just turned over and seen his pics and got an email. Way too early, man. I used to get calls that time in the day, and they used to be booty calls back in the day. Now they're handicapping picks. Times have changed. Times have changed. Let's see. What does Andre say? Did Andre give me a horse today? Paul, finally we are on the same page. What do you mean finally we're on the same page, Andre? Oh, was that my betting rant? Was that maybe that was what I was betting rant? You are 100. Oh yeah. Why take 2-1 on a 20 horse field? Yeah, I bet that's it. Yeah, I gotta actually fake Derby love just because I'm doing a public show. Derby's just another. Actually, usually on the Derby, my day is made before the Derby, and usually on the Derby is usually my littlest bet of the day. First time starter, what's up? Saying that the 2 is a very good horse at Keeneland. Looks like he has a big setback and hasn't worked the same since. Let's see. Vodrick is looking at this 11.97. Who was the horse? 11 was the well, you know what? I mean, 12 got an interesting note. Now that I'm looking at the odds, 31-1, I would say could be playable for me even. Seven, I have no problem with the 7, but I'm not interested in that 5-1. I would say that's probably priced right. Let's see, gas station sushi likes the 6. He says that 10-1, getting 18-1 right now. So right now, that looks like a great bet based on Gas's opinion of 10-1. God, the game is so simple when you just know that getting overpaid. Let's see, Charles, what's up? Charles likes the 7 horse here. King off the 7. Gas had a nice play, and then he had to leave yesterday. He had that 3 horse at 16-1. And yeah, and then yesterday I lost first and third on 2 nice exactas by a K hair. By a K hair between second and third. Let's see, Christopher likes the 9 to win. I still haven't decided if I'm now I do know that if I bet this race, it'll be on my play bet scale. Whenever I say I'm doing something play bet, it's just the lowest range of my bets. That's all I'm saying. It's just on the lowest range that I try to make a bet. Every once in a while I'll say I'm getting extremely underpaid, even if I'm right. That means I'm out of bounds betting even less. I try not to do that. But I basically got a scale, a range of what my bets are supposed to be. You know, I know what how much money can be put in a play bet. I know what my maximum bets are. I know what just an average bet of going for it is. Let's see. Christopher likes the 9-11 exacta box here. Kevin Edge likes. I can see people got picks all over the place, and I can totally understand why here. Oh gosh, you got the 15 at 3-1, so you got to be looking at him seriously. Grandma likes the 15 too. Who's the 15 here? Oh, I didn't realize he drawn in. I got enough time to look that up. God, I mean, even the background is beautiful over there at Keeneland. Keeneland's a beautiful track. I'm excited to go there for the first time live racing. You know what? I was leaning towards putting a little token bet in, but I kind of didn't realize I didn't do anything on the 15, and he
There are all kinds
15
of
got
balls.
a
One of his is
marks
crystal.
that he can improve from. I got that it was an inside day, early pressing day.
Are you
He
betting on
was
this
not
race?
inside, and he was
No.
not an early presser, so he gets an asterisk. I can see him improving. I'm just going to sit out this race. The pace time's not great. I got him at slow, average. But I can definitely see him improving. He was, by my notes, running against the bias. So 10, 12, no, 11, 12. 11, 12, 8, and 15. I got a note on all of them that they can improve. What's up, Jeff? 912 or 912? That could be either or. How would I use the favorite in a forte and a horse? Well, John, it's super easy. You look at your key, you look at the odds of your key. So if your key is forte, depending on what he is in the race, depending on what you're going after him, the rules are the same, whether it's horizontal or stuff. You know, you got to avoid low price, low price, low price. So if it's an exacta, it'd be, you know, if your opinion is forte, you stay on forte, and you're not trying to beat them, you know, it's forte minus, you know, the next few lowest price contenders. Anything outside the box is better. You know, if it's a try, if you go favorite AB, well, then your next is Z. You know, I mean, the rules of betting don't really change. You know, I always say you look at what your key is and you know exactly what you can do. The lower your key is, the more restricted you are. The higher your key is, well, fucking everything is open. If you key off a 34-1 like I did yesterday, well, fuck, favorites are, you want the favorite with them. You want other long shots with them. You know. So, you know, hypothetical, not knowing who else is good or what the other odds are. I just say overall betting game theory tells you exactly what you can do with looking at your key. Gas says you can play whatever the experts are telling you to play on TV. That's another great thing to do. You know, I always say fucking, and in fact, the last couple of years, not only have the Derby been my littlest bet of the day, Dude, I even think last year on Derby, I even said if I wasn't doing a stream, I would have not even played it. I'm pretty sure I said that on the Derby show. Except I'm doing a fucking Derby show. 11's gone. Although 11 went down to 5-1, so he did not stay at that 10-1. Is he gone? And you know what? That might be the 15 or another. That's right. There's outside horses, so that might not be the 11. That is the 15. Grandma's on the 15. Yeah, I realized that after the saddle cloths that I don't see as often can look gray. I think it's 15-4, maybe the 11 is third. Might be the 11. It's kind of hard to tell those like that could also be pink. That could also be the 8 actually. 15-4. God, I think it's 11, but don't trust my eyes. Rolling with the boom. Nice call, Grandma. I think a few more of you people had the 15. Because I didn't even look at the 15 until late. And that's because I seen some of you guys started. Roland was on the 15, 11 and 15. As soon as I seen the 15 was the reason why I said, you know what, now I got 4 horses that can improve. I got no problem with that. I said I had a good note on him. I didn't see him till late. I didn't even realize he was in the race, but I got no problem with him. Oh, that's not the, okay, that is the 8 that got a third, not the, and 4 is a first-time starter. I couldn't get to the 4. 4 is the problem for me there. I think Gas like the, didn't Gas like the 15 too? Gas gave me a few horses with odds. Yeah, he got the 15 at 3-1. I thought he gave me the 15 with an odds on there. Nice call. Nice call. Quite a few people had the 15. Nice price, 5-1. Gas gave me the nice ticket, telling me what odds he thought the horse should be at 3-1. Got 5-1. So nice bet. Nice bet. I have no idea what he did. I just assume a good player did something. Grandma said she liked the 15. All right, no problem with those results. Hopefully after this, I'll be able to play a little bit of Keeneland. Although Keeneland, I will put out a warning. I might have less action there until I get deciding how good I think this track is for me. I either get off to a fast start at Keeneland and it matches my notes, or I hate Keeneland. Usually I like Keeneland. Still got Gulfstream, but fuck, they are on top of each other right now. So I'm going to have to sort that out. And you know what? I like the thicker pin. I like that pin better. Let's see. I'm usually looking for speed and stalkers. Probably not going to be able to do a betting board here. I'll try to watch the clock better. When I know I'm not interested in a race, I'll try to move on quicker. Let's see. 3, that's a nice race. 3 back, running on a bad rail. Going too fast to win. Then he ships over here, runs against the early pressing day 2 last race. 1 has shocked me. I'm not that excited about 5. They're getting in the gate. I don't think I got time to do anything here. 5 catches my eye, another 5-2. 6 is 4-5. I think there's 3 legit favorites, or 3 fairly at first glance. The 4-5 and the 2 5-2s. It's going to be hard to beat 3 favorites, I think. 7 got good marks, but he earned them at a route. I don't like route to sprint, so I wouldn't fall for that, even though I think he can improve. Yeah, I think 6, 5, and 3 should all be chalk. Yeah, I mean, I can't. They're in the gate, so I'm going to be forced out here. But it didn't look like there was much there. I don't see. What's the 7 gets first or second? Or the 2 get first and second, or the 4. Just doesn't look like there's much upside. Won't be the 7 right now. All 3 favorites. Anything 3-1 and less is like a favorite to me. Look like they're going to be there. Force trying. I'm not a big believer now. He's flattening out right now. There's just nothing there. Okay, with there not being anything there, I'm not supposed to cash any of those tickets. And I'm fine with not being able to, wanting to cash any of those tickets. Yeah, Rex says my handicapping is way better than my eyesight. I would not argue with there. Dude, that might be the secret of my handicapping, Rex. I don't see anything and I just put in bets. Maybe that's how I get to these damn horses when I do. They might be all blind men mistakes. Shit, TVG's been around for 20 fucking years and haven't gave out as many fucking good tickets as I have. I don't even think it's debatable. I might just be blind. Mac and Company, what's up, man? Yeah, I you know. 6 ended up winning the race. He is even money. That looks like a $5 to $10 exacta for $1. 11 $6 exacta. Yeah. I'm not supposed to own any of that. Mac's ready to go. Mac and Company is ready to hit the Easter egg the Easter egg hunt. Easter Bunny rock. Oh God, Kiki Vetter. Fuck, we do Orthodox. So actually my Easter is not this Sunday. Because I got to do Orthodox Easter. Oh, that's right. I can get rid of these other post positions because I don't think there's no more than 12 horses in any other field at Keeneland. And I'd like to try to make a betting line today. I fucking already this far in and I have not even tried to make a betting line. Looks like there's an inquiry there. Now, fucking Lloyd, now it's bothering me. You said the video is so far at Keeneland. I think you're right. It is. It does. Do look smaller. Oh fuck, Lloyd, that's gonna be on my mind. Gas said he got invited to a adult Easter egg hunt. He's not sure what that means. I'm not sure either. Let's see if they got shag carpet. If they got shag carpet, disco ball, and too good of sound system, might want to be careful. It might be condoms, dog collars, butt plugs. If it's just a regular adult one, you know, they might have some Jim Beam whiskeys hidden instead of eggs. Might be some weed hidden around the house. Maybe some cigars. That might be okay. I guess, Gas, it's you got to base it on which friend said that. You might be doing one of those Easter swinger parties. What's up, Tommy? What's up? An adult Easter egg hunt, huh? Never heard of it. I could just picture fucking Gas scrambling around the house, finding butt plugs and vibrators and putting them in a basket. Oh my God. Gas, get that out of my mind, Gas. I'm not going to be able to get that out of my mind. Oh my God. An adult Easter egg hunt. You might want to hope that it's not a dress-up event. They might, hey, Gas, if they try to put you in a diaper, leave. Just leave. Just turn around and leave right away. If they try to put you in a diaper, you're fucked. Oh my God. Put him in a diaper with some bunny ears on. Oh, sorry. It's going to be one of those days, people. It's going to be one of those days. Tilla says he's so happy I can read Gas's comments. Okay, we got a couple scratches, so we're down to 7 horses. Let's pull up the thing for Keeneland's last year is all I can look at. On the dirt, routes, 41% inside, so there's a little bit towards the inside. 37% middle of the track, 4 through 6. But I like a huge fall off from the outside when I say it's really a inside or a negative bias. The outside 7 on out is still won 23% last year. Not impossible. Speed's 24%. Not exactly dead to the speed, but not exactly a highway. 56% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off. So it's like a stalking track last year. And 20% closers, not impossible, but on the weaker side. I'm probably gonna have to just visually see what it is, form my opinion as we go on the dirt. Let's see. The only thing I can do is try to see if that matches up to the year before. Speed was a little bit better the year before, 33% wire to wire, 51% stalking. So the stalking is holding up. Closers were a little bit less. Rail was stronger at 50%, and there was a bigger. You know what? What was it 3 years ago? I think I got one more. Yeah, 7 on out, 17%, weaker side. Closing has consistently been weak. Stalkers consistently been dominant. So I'm going to go stalker to speed favoring track right now just to start out. Give me a baseline. Not willing to, defend that thought though. I'm not willing to, say, yeah, that's what it is right now, but I do find it easier for me to start somewhere with a baseline. Let's say 100,000. Oh God, it was so nice looking at cheap horses for one day yesterday. So fucking nice. Now I got to look at really good racing again. All right, but we are actually going to handicap. Let's say there's quite a few low priced horses, so there's not like one horse that they're crushing here. So I'm not going to start with the favorite. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Inside was good, had the 9 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. Average, average, average. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, went too fast to win. Proves next race a little bit, and the last race went too fast to win again. So he's still in good form. It's going to be about trip for me on him. 4 to 1. I'm going to have to see what the other horses look at. I probably got no problem with it being in this level. Let's see, the 2's first race out, early pressing day, slow average, comes back, early pressing day, just slow, managed to get in position. Was borderline a little far back that race. Didn't give him an asterisk, but I think I could have. And came back last race, early pressing day, stalked, slowest winner of the day. All right, not super excited about him. 7 to 1 probably is going to be about right. Let's see. 3's one of the favorites. Last 2 races ago, I just got him as average. Looks like he got a little bit of a slow break. Then last race he won. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 5 hole. He had a stalking running style. Now, if I believe that once you see the favorite, I'm supposed to be poking holes. I just noticed that was his best speed figure on a day that I thought that the rail was bad, which he wasn't on, and he had the right running style that day. So maybe I do not trust that speed figure. it's good for me to try to get off outside of the box. It's just good for a gambler. Might not be this race, but if you put in enough bets and your opinion do not suck, it's good to try to find reason to get outside of the box. Let's see, 4 races go on. The full horse was just bad. Just bad. Comes back, tries a grade 1 race. At least he tried a grade 1 race. Last 2 races ago at this race, bad rail, was nowhere near the bad rail, just average, looks like a closer. What is he, 3-1? My eyes are already getting wonky. Five stepping up in class. I can't make a case for the 5. I can't make a case for the 5. 6 is coming from Woodbine, 5-2 on the 6. If I'm going to poke a hole on him, 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. There's nothing wrong with being the slowest winner. I'm always trying to beat the slowest winner or too much. They do win. It just does not sound sexy. Comes back, nice little race right there. Just missed being average. But I'm trying to get outside of a 5-2. In last race, he was a little slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. Still managed to positive. He still got position at the top of the stretch and didn't lose by much in a grade 3. I could see him winning. It's just I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone that a horse at his price gets help with. I can't get to the 9 hole. I can't get to that horse. Let's go back through. 1 does have my best marks. I didn't see a ton of speed here. He'll have to run his best race here, I think. But if he gets the lead and doesn't have to go too fast to win, he might be a little bit of an overlay. Two at 7-1. I probably think he's priced probably about right. If he takes a step forward, I can see him winning, but I don't see him as that big of an overlay. 4 got class, 6 got a little bit of class. I think I see my betting line kind of forming. Three, I think, has to improve one more time. 6 is, wait a minute. 6, I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 6 because wait a minute. Is it 6? Oh, I was looking at the wrong horse. No, no, no. I'm still there with the 6. Three's the horse there I trust the least. I think I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 3. Three's not good for me as a veteran. I want to use this for the other 4 horses. What? I think that's where my betting line is once I figure out what I had him at. So I am going to be a little bit harder on the favorite. I think I need the 3 to be a 5-1 for me to be interested, not a 9-5. 1 to me is the overlay I wanted to get to. I'm a 4 is also an overlay there, huh? I think I'm going to try this race. I don't know if I want to Dutch my 2 overlays. I think I might just do a little box. I'm checking them right now. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's a mix. Got some low ones. I got some decent ones. Let's see. 1 and 4 are my 2 overlays. I want to use it. I think I got to play against the 3. I don't think I can use the 3. Use the 2 and a 6. Kind of thinking this to start out as a base bet. Comes in 1-4-4-1. I get that twice as many times. Let's see. You know what? I don't think it's worth turning around with the 6, though. I think if the 6 wins, I want to be willing to lose. So I want those 2 on top of the 6 straight. Whoa. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to do a win Dutch. I think I am. I don't have time to think. I think I am. But I'm not sure I should have. Will I be able to get all of this in? And then 1 and 4 straight with the 6. This is my first bet of the day. 1 and 4 with the 6 straight. Do not turn that around. I think I should have just bet the 1 to win. But I kind of ran out of time and didn't get to think that win bet through. We'll see. Till likes the 6-horse. Fuck, Gulfstream's not giving me any time. I do not understand how tracks just. Although I will say one thing, this fourth race at Gulfstream, I'm probably not interested in. Well, unless they're making crazy betting mistakes. What is the 5 at Gulfstream? That I got to look at. 3-1 on the 5. Eh. That's not really a crazy betting mistake. 5 and 3 would be the 2 spots that I could get to. 5 more so than the 3. I think I just sit out that race. 3-1 and 3 should be higher than 5-1. Let's see. I want to watch this race at Keeneland though. Nah, 3's gonna be there. I need the 1 to fight. Looks like 3's gonna get me. 3-1-6-4. Yeah, not too much there. I looked at those exactas, but I knew I could not play a 3-1-1-3. I didn't think 3's edge was that. Well, it wasn't that big. He just beat me. I got no problem with him winning. If he goes to that last race, I can totally see him winning. And if I was right about that, might have been bias aided. I was willing to try to beat him. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Okay. 5's lots of first time starters. I have no idea what this 1 is. Go out at the start, recovered and led over there in Europe. I mean, 5 looks safe. Except, I'll tell you one thing. Our mutual pool does not reward safety. One might be a front speed. Any of these first-time starters could be front speed. If none of them are, 5 and 3 walks here. That's a big thing to say, though. I'm even seeing if they had the replay of the ones only race. I would have liked to watch that. Well, I'll tell you what. There's not going to be. I don't think there's going to be that big of a chance for a big hit here. If 1 wins, I don't want the 1-5 exacta. 1-3's not bad. 3-5's not a crazy exacta box, but if the 1 doesn't run, that's what I would like. Why do I always write the wrong fucking number? I tell you what, I wouldn't mind a win bet on the, by the way, that would be Vox. Wouldn't mind a win bet on the 5. None of those are real big hits. Let's say Nathan with the boom. I'm probably priced into at least do a little bit of that now that the 5 is 5-2. I got a feeling he's going to take a lot of late money, but I am going to do these bets now. Not crazy. 1-3, 3-5. Don't got very many combinations there or anything. First time starter wins this race or splits me, I can't complain. 5 at 4-1. I think I should be betting. 5 would be who I would have as the favorite. My favorite. Let's see, Gas likes the 4 there. Ooh, first time starter likes the 4 there also. Lloyd hit Tampa's last race. Nice, Lloyd. Give me the lead on the 5-3 and let's just go. Nah, 8's going to be up there too. I think 8's a first-time starter. I can't do anything with first-time starters. Not the fastest face. Although speed is so strong there, I don't think the 1 can close. I need the 8 just to get tired. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Get that 3-second. 5-3. Let's go. We'll take it. We'll take it. Seven to 2. Pretty close to that 4-1. I wouldn't have hesitated in that race except for I didn't know what this fucking one was. And I did see the 3 and the 8 bump, and I hope there's not a reason to take down the 3. Although I'll still have the win ticket that pays for everything, but hope there's not a reason to take it down. Jared had the 8-3 at 15-1. I hope he's just happy with being 3rd and there's not there was some bumping there. I'm just worried about the little bit of bumping. Yep, 5-4-8 result over there at golf. Dude, you just got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call more often than not there. I thought 5 should be favorite there. So I'm glad he went up to 9-2 because that's the only reason that I bet him. Then he got in the gate at 4-1. I'm happy with the 7-2. Not a huge hit though. Not bad either. What's up, Forrest of Blade? What's up, man? Yeah, after that race, I should be okay. There is an objection. I thought there would be. I thought there could be. Yep, 8 against the 3. I don't got to stress too much, but it is. How big of a difference is this? Well, it's some money and 0 money. Well, I get the win ticket. 5-3's paying 26-1, so not the hugest exacta. I don't know. Aren't they? I don't know. 3 came out a little bit. 8 came in. I don't know. 3 probably started it. I don't know. 50-50. Oh, no. 8 hit the 3 first. Fuck off. That's not 50-50. That's not 50-50 if the 8 hit the 3 first. I thought the 3 hit the 8 first. I don't think I got to worry about that. Either way, it's not that great of a hit. I mean, it's okay. Oh, my God, my knees. I don't think they can take me down, can they? No, they couldn't take me down. All right. All right. Little start. I'll take that. Oh, I just felt like a drink. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? Uh-oh. I am not a drinker, so that might kill me. Yeah, 26 something, 26, 27 bucks on the exact or whatever it is. Cheap, cheap kind of bet. All right. See what we got at Gulfstream. Did I circle the 5? Oh, I thought I wasn't going to bet that race, but I ended up betting it. Got to get rid of that. And actually, I want this down here. Get rid of this. All right. Oh my God, Jay, you are at Fauner Park? How much are they paying you? I'm sorry to hear that, Jay. What happened? What happened, Jay? Oh my God, is that where you were sentenced to? I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I thought they sentenced people to Fauner Park in tracks like that. Oh, have fun. Do they got live racing out there right now? I've never been to Fauner Park. Actually, I don't know that much about Fauner Park. I can't believe someone admitted they're there though. Hey Jay, are you a witness protection plan? Maybe Jay's in the witness protection plan, and that's the one place that the mafia will not look for anybody at. Oh, that's where they should start putting their witness protection people at. Fucking nobody can go to Fauner Park, dude. I don't even know. I don't even know what fuck. I don't even know what state Fauner Park is in. They're paying you the purse for a maiden special weight. Fuck, at least when Mac and Company's at the track, he's making snow angels on the finish line, getting arrested. Fucking Jay's the first one on the show to admit that he's at Fauner Park. What's up, Jay? Hope you're having a good day, man. Fauner Park has left the chat. Oh my God. Fauner Park just bailed out. Fuck that guy. Hey, don't be too quick to say fuck that guy. Fuck me, Fauner Park. I got 100 people here. I'm not sure you got 100 people there. Jay, can you count all the people at Fauner for me? There's about 100, maybe 500 people outside. All right, so they do got me beat. They do got me beat today. Okay. All right, turf racing is one of the biases that I traditionally do well at Keeneland. But I do not remember what it is. I think it's an off the pace running style, if I remember right. Let's see. Last year, yes, I knew there was something I'm supposed to be excited about. Post positions didn't really matter. 39% towards the inside, but 35% middle of the track and 26%. Let's just say that probably ends up being pretty fair. What I remember being excited about was 16% going wire to wire. That is trash. That is trash. If that holds up this meet at Keeneland, I'll probably play the whole meet. Because that's trash going wire to wire. 56% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 26% closing. So stalking, closing track. Let's just see if that mirrors the other thing. Let's just see if that mirrors the previous. I got previous years, so let's just see. Two years ago, 19%. That mirrors pretty damn good. 19% going wire to wire. Still a little bit edge to the inside, 45%, but still that 25% on the far outside, not impossible. 31%, so still I would call that a stalking closing track also. That mirroring pretty good. And since I got it, let's just look at one more year back. Because if it's consistent, I'd be more willing. Let's see, this was COVID year, so I think they only ran part of the year. That year outside was a little bit better, but a smaller sample because I think it was only one of the two meets. 22% going wide. You know, that low 20s just matching up, stalking and closing again. Okay, I think I'm pretty confident. It might not be right. It might not be this year, but it's a good place to at least start. I got off to a roaring start at Saratoga last year because of the same thing. Where usually I used to be more conservative and say I wanted to start every year like a fresh year. I think last year was the first time that I just started saying, you know what, I got the data. I usually throw them away. But I haven't been throwing them away. So I think it was just last year that I started just using the old data, and it's been good. It's been better than not having it. Let's see. I think we got 11 horses in the race with the scratch. Going to need more time here. These are tough races. Going to have to be hard on horses because they all start at 11%. Hopefully not too many Euros. Let's say one's probably going to go to lead or stalk. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Was nowhere near the rail. Right running style, but went too fast. The wind comes back. Wins after earning those hearts. Too bad he was a favorite. It happens. Then last race, average in a little $100,000 stake. What is this? High level allowance race. Everything's high level over there at Keeneland for the most part, especially opening weekend. I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Chance this horse is going to be on the lead, but I got to see some more. Two's one of the favorites. Chancey's on the lead. But he got a little bit of higher class. 4 races ago, he ran on an inside stalking day, fastest winner of the day while stalking. Nice race, obviously. Comes back, tries a grade 3. I don't have marks there. But no shame in making a move in a grade 3 race, not being good enough. Tried to be a closer on an early pressing day. I like that. I like the excuse. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. $300,000 stakes. I probably got no problem with him being the favorite. 3, I'd say have the right running style. Last 3 races, he has been having a hard time getting in position. In fact, I'm noticing every time he's in a graded race, which really no shame in that, but as soon as he gets to grade 3 and better, is when he struggles. Let's see, I'm still trying to form my opinion. If you guys are new to the show, it looks like I do a lot of handicapping. I do a lot of handicapping with data, getting my data ready. It takes me a long time and transferring them on my form, but I don't do any pre-handicapping before the show. So I am looking at this race for the first time, even though it looks like I got marks everywhere. 4, I could take him or leave him. He's probably priced right. Not seeing a lot of speed here. 5's probably a little cheap in my mind. Right running style, but I'll probably say he's a little cheap. Doing an okay job getting into position at the top of the stretch, though. 7's the favorite. He got a lot of class. Well, looks like he has a lot of class, but I don't know what those Euro races are. But I do just like a lot of the people just are intimidated by the Euros. I do think they run against better route races. Hard for me. Even with that, I don't got a problem with him being chalk. But just looking at his last race over there at Gulfstream, I mean, I don't got the best marks, but he did get in position. He probably has the right running side. He probably deserves to be the chalk. Tis the boom. Tis the boom. Ran on a closing day last race. Probably has the right running style. That's a nice race, 2 back on the 9. I probably just think he's priced right, though. Let's see. If speed's not holding, I'm going to be extremely hard on the 10. Or just going off the previous years that I don't want to be speed. Even though there's not much speed in the race. He got great marks, by the way. 4 races ago, went too fast to win on a running against the bias. Earned those hearts, put in a 2-win streak. Then last race ran on a bad rail stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire on a stalking day. The bad rail didn't bother him, but he went too fast to win. But I still, just looking at last year's report, I don't want to start off with speed. 12 got the right running style. But I do think he's about cheap. I'm going to have to get used to looking at better horses. Let's see, I didn't like the 1 that much. Because I think the 1 is probably going to be dueling on the lead. Trying to speed it up. Let's see, 15%. I'm going to let my intimidation of the Euros show. I'm just going to put him at 5-2. Two, I don't think. Two, I don't think I can give enough points to say, yeah, 2-1 I'm interested in. Three, I think three is a little bit overlay, but probably not tempting enough for me. Who we got? 4-horse. Who's the 4? 4-horse, I do think 4-horse is, oh, as long as he doesn't go to the lead. Actually, those are good. As long as 4 doesn't go to the lead, he could get a good trip. Problem is, I think he's overbet at 6-1. Six could get a good trip. Nope. 3 horses. I think that's my betting line. They're loading in the gate. I'm not sure how much I wanted to bet this race. I definitely want to see them come off the pace. I definitely want to get off starting.
Are you betting on this race?
That the track is playing how it usually plays, just looking at that. But I don't need to force anything here right now. Oh, I should have actually. 6 would be a, you know what? I probably should have been. I honestly didn't have time. I just realized that the 6 would have been a huge overlay. 8 would have been a decent overlay. 3, a little bit of overlay. 2 would be overbet, so 2 would not be on my ticket. Uh-oh. We'll just give the 9 1%. All right, no bet, no harm, no foul. Let's see, 1 and 10 are dueling on the front end, kind of where I would. God, man, I don't understand. Why is Gulfstream just right on top of It makes zero fucking sense. What's up, Masood? How's it going, dude? 22-2. My guess is that sounds ridiculously fast for a track that doesn't look like it's been favoring speed for the last 3 years. 46, that just sounds insanely fast. I don't know if it is because I got to compare fractions to fractions, but it just sounds for a track that last 3 years they weren't going wire to wire. One's done, 7 looks gone. One's not giving up the ghost for second. One fought on pretty good there. I'm not sure who got a 3rd and 4th. I'm pretty sure one held on. One looked dead halfway through the. I'm surprised one got second there. Boris, you got to go look at the. I know you left the show early. You should see what happened in the last race at Aqueduct yesterday. Very end of the show. Looks like it. Wow, that's a nice photo right there. I like that video right there, even though it doesn't tell us anything. That's just a pretty video and it looks fast. Ooh, that makes me feel like going to a track right there. That's a nice little feed right there. I obviously got no problem with the 7 winning. I would not have had the 7-1 combination. I would have been against the 1. 1 actually, I think, ran a pretty impressive race there, by the way. Out-dueling the 10, trying to show the lead. I thought the fractions looked like they were fast, at least for the first turf race of the day. I think 4 and 8 got 3rd and 4th. I say, Charles says soft European track is what that reminded me. I thought that I love that replay that they gave you, even though it doesn't show much. It felt like the horses were really moving. Yeah, early speed did definitely hold on for second. Like I said, Thaddy, I said I was I think one ran the tougher race in the 7. Yeah, Joshua. First of all, you want to look at me doing a tic-tac-toe board because there's no way I hit that race without the tic-tac-toe board. There's no way I hit that race. Thought I seen an inside bias. Got excited when we seen that the 8 was taking a lot of action on the outside. Keyed off the 3 and the 4, if that tells you anything, Thaddy. Keyed off the 3 and the 4. Jared had the 7. Nice. All right, what did I write down? No vet there for me. I know the 7 came off the pace. I think it came from pretty far off, but I really didn't. I really wasn't watching, and I got to rush over to Gulfstream. This is just annoying that they're on top of each other. In fact, Gulfstream is off, so obviously no bet unless I'm past posting. Unless they let me bet after the race, no bet. Now, if anyone is willing to let me bet out over the race, after the race, please hit me up. Let's see. I think that's a Tapeta. That's a Tapeta sprint. I would have been looking for speed and stalkers. 682 that came in. All I can look and see if I thought I could have reasonably get there. I would have been looking for speed and stalkers. We'll say 3 would have caught my eye. You guys know the marks, so it's not like I by the way, people that are new, I don't do this to red board, act like I'm great. I want to handicap as many races as I can. A lot of the people in the chat room knows my marks. They know what I look for. And all I'm saying is, honestly, if I can reasonably get to somewhere, not only do I want to see if I could have got there or not got there, I'm also handicapping because I believe in track profile biases, whatever you want to call them, and I'm trying to understand every race that happened today because it might mean something later in the day. You know, so it's not me trying to red board, oh, if I would have handicapped that race, I definitely 100% would have got there. We don't know. I'm willing to say I never know what I'm going to do. But with so many people in the chat room knowing how I play and knowing what I'm looking for, you know, I can reasonably know where I'm at. There was a lot of heart horses in the race. 6 did earn hearts, but those were at a route. He ran against the inside stalking day, going too fast to win at a route. Before that, he's been a sprinter. 5 would have definitely caught my eye. I want to make sure there's no scratches there too. 5 would have caught my eye. 6 would have caught my eye. I'm not sure one way or another. He was also dropping in class. Last race was definitely nice, but I'm not the biggest route to sprint type of guy. I do know I would have liked him better than 7. 7 I wouldn't have been about. I think it's more reasonable I like the 6 than the 8. 8 just looks like a stalker that can be there, that's taking quite a bit of action. I don't know reasonably. I know 5 would have caught my eye. I know I would have had to consider 6. 4, I don't think would have caught interest. He earned those hearts at a route, and he ran 3 sprints after that. 3 would have definitely. What did 3 get bet down? 7-2. 3 would have caught my eye too, with the class drop. I honestly don't know because my interpretation would have been diluted just with me knowing that the 6 won. But I can say this, I don't have a problem with the result. I don't have a problem with the 6 horse winning. I don't have a problem with the 8 horse getting second. I think they stalked when I flipped on that race. They were already at the half.
6, 8, 2, 1, 4.
So I'm really not sure who had the lead there, but I don't think it would have been the 6 or the 8. Probably would have been the 2, the 3, and the 5 might have been on the front end. So I'm guessing they stalked. Who won race 5? 6-8-2-1. 6-8-2-1. KVT, what's up, man? And that was a Tapeta race, right? Not a dirt. I'm pretty sure that was Tapeta. Yeah, that was Tapeta. Speed and Stalkers is what I would have been looking for. If I can see the start of that race. $39 exacta. So what is that about? Just under 20 to 1. Although I think of the horses that earned hearts, I do think 6 was one of the higher priced ones. I don't know. There's no way for there's never no way when you're looking at the race after you know the results. Oh, Vice Stocks, was that a wire job over there? Oh, if you're talking about Gulfstream, really, okay. But you might be talking about another track. 6. If you're talking 6, I would have thought came off the face. And 6 would have also been borderline a closer. He got a lot of races where he was closing. Really, only the last 2 races he stalked. I really don't know what I would have thought about the 6. Because I would have been looking for horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Oh my God, Max telling us that of 1 to 9 in the next race at Gulfstream. Oh Jesus, that's all right. Maybe he's beat of own. I don't have to play. 1 to 9 is never right. Never right. You can put that on my tombstone. You can put that on my tombstone. All you want, 1 to 9 chalk eaters that want to disagree with me, just feel free to poke that on my tombstone. It's never right. Even when it's right, it's never right. Even when he's the winner, it's never right. Although if that's your key, I already know if that's my key, I'm XYZ. XYZ. I don't have to handicap after that. If that's my play, I'm XYZ. 6 looks like he either might have even closed. 3 and 5 had the lead. I'm just watching the replay at Gulfstream to see how it formed out. 6 definitely closed. He came from dead last. $22 on the front end. What's that? This race? That was okay. I already wrote no bet. Oh, 5 at 6 to 1. I think 5's one of the. I might have got suckered in on the 5 at 6 to 1. Right? Yeah, I might have got suckered in at 5 on the front end with the class drop at 6 to 1. But I really have no problem with that result. Pace wasn't as crazy fast as it's been the last yesterday, I think. I think yesterday they were going sub 22. All right, I seen what I needed to see. Go back to Keeneland and just try to make as many betting boards as we can. 12 horses, I'm going to have to be hard. They all start at 10% on a 120-point betting line. Let's see, there is a favorite, so we can start with the favorite, $100,000 stakes. 6 horses, the favorite. Let's see, I don't like Route to Sprint. This is a stakes horse. He has won a sprint 3 races ago. He's ran well sprinting. 3 races ago, bad rail, 11 hole, nowhere near that. Early pressing day, right running style. Match tried, slowest winner of the day, average. So not the craziest, fastest race out there pace-wise. Slowest winner of the day. Gave him a $100,000 stakes race. Inside of the track was good. Stumbled at the start. Had the 4 hole. I think all of that equals an asterisk. If you're new, every time I have an X or I call them an asterisk, they used to be an asterisk, but I saved on pin strokes. It just means there's an excuse there. You know, stumbled at the start. I thought it was an inside day and he had a 4 hole. Meaning if there's an excuse there, look better. That's all. Every time you see an X on my form, that's all it means. A lot of them are bias excuses, though, because that's what I try to find. Let's see. Last race, I had bad rail stalking closing day. So he was on the rail, so he earned another asterisk. I'm not sure. If it wasn't for the graded race, I got to see where the other horses ran at. If it wasn't for him being in a grade 2, I'd be like, yeah, I don't care about one way or another. In fact, I might even want to look at this Other sprint race, 4 races back. I think I want to look at that actually. Because I'm looking at 2 route races where he wasn't that fast, but he kind of had excuses. I hate route to sprint. Absolutely hate it. Saratoga, not Kentucky. See, that's 9-4. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. 22 and 3, 46. 71 and 1. He was just average. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being average, really. Just average. Most of us are.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I mean, most of you guys are. I'm not average. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I don't know. He's not screaming out 2-1. Can win. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at the other contenders, though. Let's see. I will say 1 looks like he has to do more. 4 races ago at a route, he was slow, or match strides with the slowest winner, slow. That's not good for a sprinter. He was off a little bit of a layoff. Barely a layoff. Comes back, runs against the inside day, had the 8 hole. I can forgive him for that race. He did improve after that. Runs a okay 4th, just being average. I can't get to him. I'm going to be really hard on him. Let's see. 2 horse got a couple stakes races. 4 races ago, stock and closing day. Okay. Average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I'm okay there. Comes back, wins being average at a sprint. 2 races ago, 7 furlong race in the grade 3. Just slow, average. Then he goes to a grade 2, runs on a bad rail. There's some upside there. I'm not sure what I think of him either. Let's see. 3 horse got some speed. Earned a heart sprinting, routing, but sprinters should be able to put up hearts. I think he'd have to improve the 3. 4 horse, I at least like the marks on the 4, and he has front speed. 3 races ago, first time out, bad rail, early pressing day, was nowhere near that rail, fastest winner of the day, first time out, nice. Comes back, has the 5 hole on a bad rail day. Match strides, fastest winner of the day, average slow. And then last race, bad rail, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. He can step forward off of that race, but still feels like he needs to be a bit of a price to 4. 36-1 is a bit of a price. You know what? I'm going to put 5%, but even at 5%, he's an overlay that I can be interested in. Because I'm just saving points for the rest of my betting line. Let's see. 5 horse got some speed. Hasn't done much wrong. A nice second on a stalking day. Ran against the bias. Comes back. Runs his best speed figure on an inside day. Then last race. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. Was competitive till the top of the stretch. Probably need 8-1 to be interested in him. Let's see. 6 is one of the favorites. We already looked at the 6. I could care less either way. I'm not interested at 5-2. Not a bad first time out. Early pressing day being average. I can see it. 10-1. Don't I like horses that earned excuses, but nice first race out. Let's see. I'd be a little suspect of the 8 horse. Earned a huge speed figure inside out, but I got that it was an inside day. I don't know if I trust that, and he was still average match strides with the slowest winner average. That makes me not want to trust that speed figure for a short price horse. But I would have no problem if he wins. He did run the next race at a little starter stakes, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at a mile, so he did press the pace there. Let's say 9 has to improve a ton. 8 nice marks, but I'm sorry, 10 nice marks. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't think he should be 19-1. 11, I got no problem either way. Did nothing wrong, really. 8-1, nice price on him. 12, I think, got a little bit of upside too. Wins 3 races ago. If I'm right about that race, he ran against the bias. He comes back. He gets a bad rail. He was hurt that day in that race. And then last race inside stalking closing day. I think he should be a long shot, but I think he offers a bit of value. All right, I got to start making this damn line. I think 8's a little bit of overlay. Or no, 10's a little bit of overlay. Who's the 8? 8, I wouldn't be interested in the 8 at 3-1. I do know that. I don't trust that speed figure. 7, I don't have a problem with. 6, I don't have a problem with. 5, I don't have a problem with. Three needs to be a little bit of an overlay. I'm still interested in 4. 4 at least gets a little bit. 2, I don't have much of a problem with. It's 5 horses. I think I got to downgrade some of these. I need more points than that. What's the difference between 1 and 2%? That still doesn't give me a. I think I keep the 2 as a decent contender. 5, I think, is overlay. 6, I just think 6 is just a little overbet for me. 7, I think I'm okay there. 11's like the same fucking horse. I'm going to downgrade them a little bit because I still think these two are a little bit more. I want to touch anyone less than 4-1 here. So 2 to me is priced right. I am interested in a flyer on the 4 at the very least. 4 is good for me to try to find reasons to get to 45 to 1s. I at least do a win bet there. Probably a key. 5 at 8 to 1 is interesting. Not a huge overlay. 6 is just going to be over bet. 7 is the same proposition. And 11 are all the same propositions. I think I'd rather be out farther outside the box here. I'm playing the bigger overlays because this is I'm playing this in my play bet. All I'm interested in is in the 5 and the 10 to win. No, I'm sorry. 4 and the 10. 4 and the 10. Let me put the bet in first. Four and a 10. If I was going to be aggressive, I'd have to consider too many things. I'd be looking at 4, 10, 5, 7, and 11, and they're all basically 9 to 1. And then I'd still be, if I'm keying off of any of that group, I'm still using the 6 and the 8 and second. I'd rather just not go after this race all that much. I would have to really be going after this race to play all of that. It would be fairly expensive for me. And I just don't think it's worth it. Rather just play 2 of my bigger overlays. I say Robert likes the 5 to win. Boris likes the 6 horse. I'm pretty sure that's Keeneland. Who got the lead here? Man, it is hard. I got to blow this up. It does feel like they're a mile away. 3-6 got the lead. I didn't think the 6 had that much speed. Four's in okay position if he's good enough. And if the pace is fast enough. Where's the 10? 10 went from 20 to 1 to 13 to 1. Six looks like he got the lead. Is this a 3 on the outside or the 10? I don't think I had a bad betting line. 2 ends up winning that race. But 2 I got priced at 4. 2 ended up being overlay, but when I was considering the bet, I know he was 5 to 1. 6 did not win. Oh, I should have had the 2 up here. I forgot about the 2. That just gives me another horse. 10 outran his odds. 4 had nothing. I don't mind my betting line. It kept me out of most stuff. I'm not sure who got 4th. Came in 2, 6, 10. 8, I thought 8 was kind of, I thought 8 had a chance, but I thought he was nowhere near should have been 3 to 1. Really, my betting line's not bad because I do have the 19% on the exacta. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad betting line. That's all I want to be right about. Well, I want to be right for money too. Rolling with the boom. What's up, Jay Finch? 2-6 at Keeneland. Yes. Is that what you hit then? Or is that the result? Earham, what's up, man? Oh, one got fourth. One got fourth at 92-1. I got him priced right. Actually, a little bit of overlay. Nice call, Roland. What? Oh, that's because of that. All right, and there's a 1-9 at Gulfstream. And 0 minutes. Yeah, this was a race with the 1-2. All I can do is scramble. What kind of race is this? $32,000 claimers, optional claiming. Stalking day, 1-2, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, 1-2 fast. I don't got a problem with this horse. If speed holds, I don't have a problem with him. Now, I do have a problem with 1-2. 1-2 is never right. He's going to get other speed in the race, too. Five should be getting a little action. I do agree with that. The pace is fast enough. I don't think the 6 should be 30-1. Not going to be able to bet this race. I don't think the 6 should be 30-1, and I don't think the 2 should be 40-1. I think both of them should be substantially lower. If 3 gets challenged here, whether 3 wins or lose, if he gets challenged by the 1 and the 7, I would think that 3 puts whoever he puts away. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 6, but I don't have a bet here. Couldn't even form a bet, but I don't think either of them should be that price. I do think they both should be double digits, though. $24, not the fastest pace, but it's pretty pressured pace. Is that 3 horses or 2 horses? My blurry vision. Six is trying. I think 2's going to come too. I still think, come on, 6. I don't have a bet here, but come on, 6. Bring this 2. But come on, 6. One more time. Just try. One more time. You got this. I know when a horse is fucking value. Dude, there's no way those 2 horses should have been that price. There's no way. Three six over three first and second with the 2 and the 6 probably could have been played. They could have been bet to win and they could have been turned around. 3-2 spank 42, 3-6 spank 34-1. I don't think the 6 won that race, but dude, it just jumped off the page to me, but too late that there's no way they should have been that price. 2 almost, 2, I don't think 2 got 4th, but he was pretty close to getting 4th. Yeah, the 3 horse did win, but 6 horse made that race worth betting. And he never looked like a 35-1. He never looked like a 35-1. But I got no bet. But that looks like something that possibly could have been hit. Probably could have been hit. Yeah, 2 just missed 4th. But it was close. Oh, 1 came out on his knees. We got good, let's see. How many viewers we got? What the fuck? Fuck, we had 106. I even tried to give a speech. Don't leave too soon, and people just leave. How can you leave? I don't know how you can fucking leave. Dude, if they take this 3 down, that's gonna put the 6 to the winner. I don't know if they can though. Dude, I just want to know where people go to watch. Where do people go to watch? They're on YouTube looking for horse racing. They ask for handicappers to play in front of them, and they give them no time. And I sat on a lot of bets, but let's see. Did I play only 3 bets and hit 1? With the win and the exact on tickets that are okay? I don't know. I mean, for the very least, you'd be like, hey, I don't want to play against that prick at Gulfstream. Because all he does is piggy bank these motherfuckers. What did I make? 2 bets? 3 bets today? 3 bets today. Yeah. All right. Robert says he's still here. Dude, I just don't get it because they ask. They want to know how to play, and then they don't. Dude, but they make their opinion up instantly. He's bald. I don't like him. He talks shit. I don't like him. Oh, he gave me 2 losers. I don't like him. What the fuck you want? What is he explaining to me? It's not about fix? I don't understand that. Oh, dude, buy stocks. I love the people rooting against me. Dude, it used to happen a lot more earlier in my in the career. And people would just point out they don't stay away very long. I mean they don't stick with it very long. And it's not about me. Like I always say, the people that gets the most of the show and respect the show are liking me talking about percentage and ticket structure. And even though I'm not the best ticket structure, someone was asking what you do with Forte. Well, if you like Forte, you're XYZ. You know, things like that. It's gold. Why are you guys complaining about a 50% or even money horse losing? It's a coin flip. I guess that chases them around because they can't live in that world. Dude, and I don't have a bet here, but I stop no one from insisting that 6 and 2 should not be that price. I didn't have time to get my thoughts together, but fuck it, even when I'm not playing, my advice is better than anything you've ever seen on TVG. Buy stocks says prove yourself to me. Buy stocks, it's too late for it to work, man. Let's see, Blue Kitten. Let's get this 3 to go down. I'd love to see the 3 go down. I would love to see him go down. Oh, he did come over on the 7. The only question is, I couldn't tell if that was a step before a wire or the step after or under the wire. That would be the 3's only saving grace there. Is if it happened where it was so close to the wire that it might not have made a difference. It was really hard for, I wasn't paying attention to it that whole time. Nope, they're going to leave them up. Dude, I sometimes think that they look at it like, who's going to get more pissed? I don't know. I have to watch that replay now. Maybe that was, I did see it. It was pretty late, though. No, I agree with you, Vodrick. That's why I don't think, but I will say this. You want to get better? You want to learn how to handicap? Dude, I love looking at other people's tickets on other shows. I love looking at other people's tickets on Twitter when they post even their winning tickets to see how much crap is there. Dude, look at my tickets and see how you could bet my opinion better in different things too. If you're not playing for money right now, if you're just watching for entertainment or learning purposes, if there's anyone like that out there, you could be listening to the breakdown and looking at my tickets, saying what's crap about it, and even, well, if I took his opinion, how could I bet that better? You know, things like that makes you better. Dude, I talk about people looking at charts and reverse handicapping, seeing the big price things and what you could have done to get there. That's more help than someone giving you picks. Dude, if people give you picks, you're always going to be dependent on that person. To get better, you're just listening to little ideas that you can correlate. And especially when someone just keeps proving the ideas. I think I've at least done that. Kept proving the ideas that I have. Getting the prices that, dude, that horse yesterday, they would have had to make a movie about how I got to that horse. Meaning I would have had to cheat, drugged, or had a scheme to get to that ticket that I crushed last night. Think about it. Win ticket on the 34-1, backdoor exact with the 9-1 and the 34-1. Dude, even a fucking Trotter movie didn't have the guts to do that. Their fixed race went down to 7-1. And we just do it day in and day out. At least week in, week out. Lloyd says pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. To be fair, 6 had the 7 beat before the nudge. If I would have had time, I think I would have hit that exacta. I think I would have also had 6 and 2 to win. 3 on top of the 6 and 2. For more, maybe even took the 6 and 2 and keyed them with another group of horses too. Just depending on how aggressive I would have wanted to get there. Mostly no time though. As soon as you get to a long shot and it just turns your stomach that they're that price. You know you're onto something, win or lose. You know it's a good bet based on when you got that gut feeling, not gut feeling when you feel like, dude, they're so wrong. Yeah, Charles is another one. Charles been hanging around for me and Charles don't bet the same thing. I never thought that Charles, dude. I respect my people too much in my chat room to think that guys are here for my picks. I think they respect my breakdown. I think they love being in a chat room. I think they like hearing the talk. But I think most people here are either trying to learn or they're a very good player and they have no other place to listen to and they like putting up their picks. They have no other place that can come across as knowing anything. I never considered myself like on the touty side of this. I think most guys are probably like Charles here, doing their own thing, want to put out his picks, respect some of the input, but no, also tuning me out at the same time. Respects ideas and stuff, but about picks, it's all about his own stuff there. And then I think there's another decent percentage of people that are learning, that are just that they don't know where to go. They're either brand new and they're completely learning. I think we got a fair percentage of that too. But I don't think anyone watches this show thinking very long. I think people that just drop by are the ones that are like, picks. I'm looking for picks. And then they're gone real quick. I think people that sit here week after week, they're testing ideas and doing their own thing. Like I said, when I was laughing at L, I said, dude, I've never gave anyone a winner. The only way I could give you a winner is if I betted and handed you the money. That's the only way you can give someone something gambling. Bodrick likes to posting the picks after the race, right? We get some of those. Now, some of the people are pressed in time and they'll send me tickets. Let's see, we got 8 minutes. Dude, and really, to be honest, outside of the crazy shit, most people in most races that handicap can get to a reasonable area. If you look at so many people, especially when they got multiple guests on like doing a pick six or something, it's almost shocking to see how much each leg of theirs is a right. It's because most people, I guess we all a lot of people learn from the same books and shit, the same ideas, just regurgitated. When you watch a lot of people putting together, it's shocking how close they are. Which means in the par mutual pool, how shitty it is at the same time. I always say that I think most people would improve, most handicappers that are reasonably different or decent that just say they're a great handicapper but a shitty bettor. You'll hear that all the time. I would suggest all of those guys to get to your group of horses and key off of the fat. Key off of the highest prices. Fuck what you like. Fuck the order that you like them in. And just key off the fat. I bet most handicappers, if they just did that religiously and was willing to lose on crap tickets, crap meaning low price tickets that don't move the bankroll, I think most of your handicappers will be surprised how much better they get. But you watch so many people, they'll have a long shot, but every time they're keying off of the safest part of their ticket. Just continually. They'll have a good opinion and they turn the bet into shit. Let's see. This is our first turf sprint. They don't run a ton of turf sprints there. I still got post positions being fair for last year. 31% wire to wire, a little bit better on the front end. Not a highway though. 54% stalking, 15% closing. I shouldn't have got rid of that. Let's see how that matches up the last couple of years. Where is it at? Two years ago, speed and stalkers were the same. Closers was a bit worse. I think it's just speed and stalkers track on the turf. Same. That was only a COVID year. Only 8 races, so, and they still went 50% wire to wire. I'm gonna look at it like it's speed and stalkers. Give me a baseline. Let's see, 6 race. We're gonna want to start. Yeah, he fits speed and stalkers. Don't got the craziest marks. Definitely been running in decent class. Went to wire last race. Allowance 1X, just being average. I don't know. Doesn't have the craziest marks. 9 got good marks, but he earned them at a route. I hate route to sprint, especially at turf usually. I don't have enough on the 7, and those press style races aren't blowing me away. Six, I can see 6 doing it. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Last race, inside day, fastest winner of the day. I could see him doing it, but 3-1. I can't get to the 5. So I'm right now looking at the 2 favorites so far. I like that race on the 4 horse 4 races ago. I like his race 4 races ago. I like his race 3 races ago. He popped the next race 2 races ago, but he also dropped. What is the 4 at? 12-1? In a way, I think 4 should be a little bit longer. He gets the lead. Let's see. could see him getting the lead over the 8. Yeah, 6. I think he's going to have a fight with the 6. If both of them go, I think they're set it up better for the 8. 6 probably going to go on to be a better horse. Let's see. Is there anyone else? Let's see. I can't get to the 3. 3 looks like a closer. 2, I'm not really buying into the 2. That's all I can get to. 8, 6, and 4. Really, and of what I can get to, only the 4 is anything. So it's not like I'm thinking between multiple win bets. It's 4-0. It's not even a 3-horse box because 6, 8, 4 is, if it comes in 6, 8, it's trash. So it's 4, first and second with the 6, 8. It's a spot where I gotta get him first or second. Fairly simple. It's just, do I want to do it or not? I really don't know what the 7 is, but I don't trust the 7. 9, I don't think should be 50-1. 9, I would say could be used a bit for suck up. Three would have to close to get there. 2, I just don't care. I think 9 offers a little bit of value. If I bet this race, I even play this. Nine, if I did the 9 to win, it'd be a lot less than the 4 to win, though. Let me see. I just got to price the exact as with the 8. 8-4 is paying that. 8-4 is paying 19-1. Yeah, 8-6 being hammered down to 5-1. I don't hate it. I think I'm going to play it on my play bet scale here. I am playing the 4 combinations more than the 9. Although 9 would be the bigger hit. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, shit. What? Did I kill my chat room? Did I accidentally close it? Let's get that back. Lloyd says another tough race. I agree. They've been kind of tough there. And I think kind of chalky. Actually, haven't really seen too much at Keeneland so far. Let's say 1 ended up getting the lead. Ooh, I was hoping that the 4 would get the lead there. How the fuck does 1 get the lead over the 4 and everybody? I need a 4 to 9 to get second. No. 4 was there, but flatted out. 6 is a chalk. 3 came off the pace. I got no problem with that bet. I'm just not going to be able to cash a ticket there. Really, I shouldn't have even played 8-4 was probably even borderline. That's 16 to 1. 8-3 is paying 13 to 1. Well, I like this. I like that video right there. That just feels like I'm right there. I like that video. Theo, what's up, Theo? Theo needs to stop playing Tampa Bay. Yeah, one changed the complexion of that race. I'm still not sure if the four would have got the lead by himself if he would have had anything. I'm not sure. I did check that exact in the. I do feel like I shouldn't have played that exact, but I did check it late. It's still losing exact. The 8-4 was paying 20 to 1. Went down to 16 to 1. That's why I was questioning if I should have even put it in. Fuck you, Gulfstream. You do this to everybody, Gulfstream. You're a attention whore. All right, we got a torpedo route race there, though. Just they're not giving us enough time. Torpedo, pretty anti-speed there. But at a glance, I need to make sure there's enough speed. Stalkers are dominant. Even closers used to be dominant, but it's been more stalkers lately. Let's say the favorite could possibly end up on the lead here. Which is not good on the torpedo. And all he did was break his maiden and run second in a 35,000. Can I realistically get to someone in a super short period of time? Let's say 6 is probably going to lead. Seven could benefit if the slightly raced, which makes me nervous. He doesn't have the best marks, but for some reason, I think the 7 will benefit if the 4 and the 6 hooks up. I'm hoping I need the 4 and the 6 to hook up here. 8 got the right running style, but I feel like 8 is just cheap here. Right running style, I think he would have to get a perfect fucking trip. 3 could have the right running style, but would need a perfect trip to benefit. I even think the 2 horse is going to go to the lead. One horse could benefit here. Boy, the horses that I think could come off the pace and benefit if I'm right about the 4 getting chewed up a little bit here would be the 1, who I don't think is cheap, but I don't know if I can completely trust him. The 3, who is cheap, but 40 to 1 is good trying to get to 40 to 1. The 7, I think 1 and 7 are probably the most 2 likely to benefit here. Let me see if I can be a little bit more creative here. Doing anything with the 4 is just trash. Another play bet. Well, a little press on the play bet, I guess. 1 and 7 to win. Can't do the exactas. The race probably isn't worth that much. You know what? I'm going to do a small exacta key box. 3 with the 1, 4, 7. Will I get that in? I will get that in. But I really want the 4 to get chewed up. 6 gets the lead. They can go wire to wire if they go 25 and 50. This does not look like 25 and 50, though. This feels faster. Oh, 24 and 4? Ooh, I thought that felt fast. All right, they can go wire to wire now, possibly. Now, all of a sudden, 4 is getting a perfect trip. Right off the lead. Slowish pace. Slowish pace. 49 and 4. Yeah, I thought that felt faster. I guess it's not faster. Seven's gonna try to bail me out, but I think 7's just rushing up on a closed face. He's gonna have to continue this move, and I don't think the 3 horses even ridden hard yet. No, I mean the 4 horses even ridden hard. No, there he goes, flatting out. And 3 is not moving fast enough because the pace was crap. Yeah, I needed a faster pace than that garbage. You won like a third. As soon as you seen the 24 and 4, I knew I was in fucking deep shit. Perfect trip. I don't write that often, but I even think I'm gonna write that for my note.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
I'd probably know it next time he runs, just looking at the pace.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you betting on this
Oh,
race?
is Kiki off?
No.
Perfect trip. Just absolutely perfect trip. By the way, what have they been doing over there? Let's get the tic-tac-toe boards over there at Keeneland. We're getting halfway. We're getting a decent amount of races. I don't know. I don't think I have a problem with anyone, and I think mostly they've been chalky today. I think I got very little action going there so far today, too. 2, maybe 3 races at the most. And my action, let's see. That I did, but that ends up being small. I didn't do the other combinations. I think I mostly sat out of everything. Oh, I played 3 races there? Okay, 3 races there. Have not hit a ticket there today. Only ticket I hit was at Gulfstream. Not a bad ticket. And dude, do I even got 5? I don't even know how many plays I made today. Let's see, took a shot there. 1, maybe 6 plays today. 2. Oh, only 5 total races I played today. Okay. So not too much going on. Thought it felt like I was sitting on a lot of races. And everything I made has been kind of in the playback category. Not too much going on. Let's see if we can see something going on here. Or let's just see if it correlates. Let's see. First race. Three horse stalked on the dirt. I'll use his number because they'll be in the same spot. Second race, the 15 horse won from the 12 hole, stalking. No problem with either of those 2 winners. Three horse won. Let's see, highest price winner today. Wait a minute, let me see something. Let's see, 5 to 1. So that ended up being an okay betting race. That second race, nice betting race. 5 to 1, almost 6 to 1 on that winner. But the other 2 races were chalk. Fourth race was a 3 to 1 winner. That was a Euro horse. I got no problem with him. I know I said, oh no, that was yeah, that French horse ran at Gulfstream. 1 race. Came off the face. 3 to 1. Then 5th race, 6 to 1 winners. I think were the highest. Two races had a like 6 to 1 winner. No one won wire to wire so far. Stalkers. Inside, outside, just a mix. No real surprises so far. And hopefully I didn't go off the air. Did my chat room die or something? Oh, you know what? It looks like my chat room died. Hold up. Am I still on the air? I am still on the air? Okay, my chat room died for a while. I was wondering why my chat room was so slow. What's up, Theo? Double Dog, what's up, man? Where's the Blade quitting? He's up a little bit. And then I seen that where that play. Okay. So I didn't miss too much. My chat room died for a little bit. Gas said it died months ago. The chat room died months ago. I don't know, Gas. You better watch it at that Easter egg hunt tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, probably this week. You better watch it. Man, that did not feel like that slow of a pace at Gulfstream. I'm again watching that replay, and I thought that pace felt faster than that. Okay, it was a slow pace. Marco Lou, how has Aqueduct been? Has it been inside at Aqueduct today? Oh, they're on the turf today at Aqueduct. All right, spring's here. Oh, does that mean Frankie Tubbs is going to be back in circulation? Frankie Tubbs was hot a while back on Aqueduct. I think New York racing on the turf. Let's see, I'm just looking at the results. Yeah, there's been some 1-2 finishes, but they've been pretty chalky. There's a $22 exact, a 314. There's a 4-horse that paid $13. Chat dies with gas. Fatty got an Aqueduct play. They're off. They're at the half. Let's see. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and get back on Keeneland. Aqueduct chalk chalk. All right, Keeneland. I should have plenty of time for Keeneland. On the dirt spot, Stalker's been good. A little bit inside, a little bit outside today. I got 3 horses that favoritism, basically. All right, go, go, go. Last one. That's it, buddy. Cookie Monster. We love our cookies. Let's say 1 got some marks that jump off the page. Too fast to win 3 races ago, too fast to win 2 races ago, and too fast to win last race. All in grade 1 and 2 company. I got no problem with him. Let's see, the Gotham I thought was favoring. Gotham, we hit the Gotham. I thought there was nothing but speed in that race. And he went too fast to win that race. Got the Santa Anita horse. I do not know what to do with him. Risen Star, bad rail stalking closing day. I love that he didn't run a lick or problem is this is 7 furlongs and these good horses. I hate route to sprint, but when we start getting at this level of horses, these mile and fucking sprinters, they start to blend together a little bit more. Six horse in the Battaglia or that race. It was a closing day outside. He should have ran better that day. Yeah, that's the problem with this race. It gets a little blended. Who are they betting here? I don't like the fact that Hurricane on his first race back did run on a speed favoring track and didn't get the lead. 18-1. Who are they betting here? The 5? 5 so far just looks like a legit 6 furlong, but I don't know what kind of horse he is yet. I will say I don't have a problem if he wins. Dude, I'm kind of interested in the routers here. I think that's a nice race on the 4 in the Risen Star. I definitely think the Gotham that the 2 is coming off is a nice race. And it's always better for me to get to 9-1 opposed to 8-5. And I even think 1's been coming off of some really good races. Let's see, what am I even interested in here? I'm not sure because I don't think I really have time to do a betting line. Do I? Seven would be an outsider that I would use sparingly. 5, I got to consider the 5. Got to consider the 1, but they're not great for a better. Even if they win, they're not great for a better. 2 is starting to get great for a better. Fuck, 3. I keep glossing over the 3. I'd be just ignoring the 3. And 4 at 6-1 is good for me. So I know that 2 and the 4 would have to be where I'm at. Do I want to play this? King off the 2 makes more horses. I don't have to ignore the 3. Let me see. Do I even want to spread out that far? I could use a 2-7. Have the 4 and the 1. Just see this. 3-2. I always look if it comes in the worst way. 5-2 is not great. 15-1. I would not pay for 5-2 to be turned around. 2-5 would be the only way I play that. Everything else is okay with the 2. I don't have enough time to decide if I'm going to key off of the 4. I think I'm just going to go off of the 2 right now. And a win on the 2 and the 4. I got to get these in. I'll play the 2-7 first because that's great for me. Then I'll do that other key box. 2 with the 1-4-3. And then a 2-5. That got to be straight. You know what? Fuck that 2-5. I got the win ticket on the 2. I don't need a 2-5 exacta. I don't need that. I would have wanted to price out my combinations with the 4 being first and second too. Five did get the lead. Ooh, four. Maybe I'm glad I did it with the 4 because 4 I think is too far back. 4 is a closer now. I probably should have looked at the combination to 5 and the 7 too, though. 5 and the 7 also. Come on, 7. Keep putting pressure on this 5. Although I need the 2 to get up there. Come on, 7. Keep with the pressure. Is that the 7 or the 3 in the lead right now? I don't think the 2 is going to be there. The 4 can't win the race. I can't make out these damn saddle cloths, but I think that's 3, 5, 6 right now in the front end. 5, 3. 5, 3, 6, 2, maybe. Kind of hard. It's so hard to read those damn saddle cloths. So the favorite did win. Or the second choice won. There's no way I'm supposed to own that exacta, so the best I could have did was not play that race. Three was the West Coast horse. I just don't have notes on them. Six ran the best of the stakes route races that I thought had some upside. Went too fast to win on a closing day. Well, I'm glad I didn't get to look at the prices for the 4 that much. 2 ran like dog. 2 ran like dog shit. Did he have an excuse? I hope he has an excuse because, God, that's my worst opinion of the day. And I've had losers today, but I think that's my worst opinion. All right, I hit the other turf sprint. Let's give me another turf sprint at Gulfstream. I know exactly what I'm looking for, but I hate this short time. Eight horses. Yeah, 5 fits. 5 fits. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. 5 definitely fits that. Eight's coming off a long layoff. I don't know. 8 was interesting, but I don't think I could take 6-1 off of that layoff. Same with the 1. I can't take 5-1 off of that layoff. Who's gonna show speed, but he needs some things to go right. Like the year off horses or the horses that haven't raced since May not to run. Who I think could bring some value in the race, but kind of like a suck up. Three, I'm not sure what the 3 is now. Just I like that race in August, but that's a long way back, going too fast to win. Then he runs 2-1 race samples and then they laid him off. He did come back last race and showed a decent speed. But usually at Gulfstream they're going sub 21 or sub 22. He went 22-1. 7-2. I don't think it's worth me building that story to get to 7-2. Well, horse is fine. Eight, I think, is too far behind. Wait a minute. Who is this? 6? 6, I don't trust. I would need the 7 or the 2 to do something, what I'm thinking about doing. 2 is a bigger reach. But I think that's the only way I can bet this. Or I sit out. I could do that too. 7 ran on a bad rail last race. Hasn't raced since October. Normally quick enough. I'm going to try to force the 2 or the 7 to get first or second. I think I'm going to do win tickets because I don't. Well, I'll do a win ticket on the 5. Or I'm sorry, on the 4. Another just smallish bet for me. Get a win bet on the 4. I wouldn't hate it if I did a win bet on the 7 also. 2, I think I'm probably reaching too far. If 2 wins or get second, I think I just hit the exact. I try to hit the exact. 7 would be the one that I would think has a better chance. And I think the bet is only okay if the 2 horses off a year or close to a year, the 8 and the 1 aren't cranked up. If 8 and the 1 are on the front end, I don't think I got anything. And 1's going right to the lead, so I don't think I got anything. Unless he gives it up really quick without resistance. It's just so hard to lose on the lead there. So hard to lose on the lead. Well, they are going to run him down. 3-8. 3-8 came off the pace and got him, huh? I don't know if he was farther than 3 lengths back or not. He was just blotting me. That's 7-2. He was just blotting me. 3-8. Let's see. Gas liked the 3 horse there, but he needed 5-1. So, Gas, do you play that? You gave me a price. Guess it probably matters if he got bet down late or not. Let's see. Lloyd did a small Dutch on the 1 and the 3, so Lloyd's happy. Boy, 7 was nowhere near the pace. 2 I knew I was reaching for. I wanted 2 to suck up, but I needed the 1 and the 8 not to run. And they both took part in running. Honestly, 4 is the biggest disappointment to me. Elliot, what's up? Who's Paco on? Paco held after a blistering quarter. Yeah, 21-4. I mean, those are kind of normal from what we usually expect there. They always look blistering for the most part. Who is Paco on? The 1 horse? No, Edgar Zayas. Paco on the 5 then, maybe? Paco was on the 5. Although I will say you might be right because what was the last race? The first race today, did they go super fast? What was that, the 4th race? What was the pace in the 4th race? I'm curious about that because what was that pace? Did they go 22? That would make this a blistering pace compared to that one. Let me see. 4th race. Yeah, they did go slower. 22-1, 44-4. I thought 5 was fairly legit there. Oh, gas better. Okay, that was a question. Bet it before the odds drop. I thought there was a chance of that. Let's say Rex with the boom at Oaklawn. Nathan with the boom. Fuck yes, Nathan. Fuck yes. Ooh, 85. What did you hit over there? Exacta or something? 85 to 1? Yeah, that's a fuck yeah boom, right? Ooh, you got what? You got a 28 to 1 winner home? Nice. So it must have been 4-1. It must have came in 4-1 if it's 85 to 1, right? 4-1 or something like that. Second price must have been kind of chalky. Nice hit. Oh, he came in 4-2. 4-2-1. Oh, you're gonna, according to mine, you're gonna be happier. 130 to 1 on the exacta, if that's what you were talking about. You're gonna be even happier. Nice hit. Well done, man. Is that the that's the same ticket Rex had? Exact boom at Oaklawn. Rex was on that too. Nice hit, guys. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm reading it wrong. 73. Wait a minute. Did that just that might have just oh no, I went wait a minute, I'm at Keeneland now. I might have switched that. I don't know. No, I flipped it back. No, it says 131 to 1 on mine. $131 to 1. What are you talking? What are you saying, Nathan? Hey, Nathan, that's an argument you want me to be right on. You want me to be right. You want me to be right. Ah, that's a $46 raise in your benefit. Ah, you want me to be right, Nathan. Congratulations, man. Okay, we're going back to Keeneland. Church? No. All right, we got a turf race. I'm anti-speed there, I think. Yeah, nice hit, guys. Well done. Let's see, the 12 is in, the 11's out. All right, I want to hit something at Keeneland. Haven't really seen too much for me so far today. Tell me there's a lot of speed in this race. Margot Lou likes the 7 here. Let's see, we do got a West Coast horse that I'm not going to have marks on. Margot Lou likes the 7 at 6-1. That's a really nice Breeders' Cup Juvelin. I can't say that word. Because I really thought that day was stalking closing day. Really nice race right there. If I'm right about that, that's a really nice race. Came back, run the top off of that race. Still went too fast to win over there at Tampa, but I'm just worried because I think I'm just anti-speed over there right now. But I can definitely see why you'd be interested in them. 9's another one, or no, 8's another one that might be going to the speed. Nine's coming out of that same race. I'll poke a hole on him at 3-1. Nice race in the same Breeders' Cup race. Did stalk, went too fast to win. Made his move a little early. Nice race. Notice both of them after that hurt, they both earned the top. If you like speed figure. Nathan, you won't have to worry about it on that ticket. You never got to pay taxes on exactly that small. They change it. It's like 600-1 based on the ticket, though. The exact as you really got to finish about it, worry about it. Almost never have to worry. You're not even close with them taking taxes on that. Charles says, or 5,000-1. Is that a 5,000 total? Let's say 12's going to lead here too. I'm gonna make my betting line like I'm anti-speed. I do feel like there's enough speed where 6 is also a sprinter. Ran a couple sprinters close to the pace stretching out. I am going to build my betting line like I'm anti-speed here, though. 5 would benefit. 5's probably a reach. 4, I don't know. I'm probably against the 4. I think 3 can benefit in this race. Let's see, the 2 was in that Breeders' Cup. Stalking closing day. There's other horses out of that race that were hindered by it. He should have benefited, but he came back to win. Yeah, he did go down to 75,000. And he just missed against someone in this race. He just has a running style that I'm trying to get to in this race. That was March 4th. Four Horse beat him, but I think Four Horse is going to have a rougher possible. He's only ran two races, so it's kind of hard to tell if I can really say he's going to get a tougher trip, but I think he does. Let's see. There's 11 horses. They all start at 11%. I am going to be hard on the speed. So the favorite, I got no problem with him taking money. I actually like him on paper. I'm just a biased player. And I try to get outside of the box. So 12, I'm just going to be hard on because I think he's going to lead here. If he decides to rate or if I'm wrong about how the track's playing, I probably don't have a chance this race. But I'm willing to do what I do to get to what I think are better tickets for me. See, I don't want to act like he's a complete throwout like 5%. I'm going to start at 15%. I want to touch a horse that I think is going wire to wire at less than no, let's give him the random 11%. I don't even want to give him the 15%. Let's see, 11 is out. 10, I'm going to be harder on the 10. 10 also has to improve. He's going to the front end, I think. I'll be brutally hard on him. 9 got options. 9 could be on the lead and 9 can rate. I'm going to hold off on saying 9 has to get to the lead. I think 8 more likely is going to go to lead. I'm going to give him that random 11%. No, I think I'm probably going to have to come back and be a little bit harder on him. Because Mustache got more class than him. And I need more points to fuck around with. Six being a sprinter stretching out, I just can't get to him. Might be on the lead, not sure what trip he's going to get. Four, I need a higher price. I am interested in the 5 at 40 to 1. 5, I only got to give 5% and he's an overlay. In fact, I'm even going to give him 4% and he's still an overlay. I would have to be extremely right about the running style being beneficial. And I do think 1, 2, and 3 are all the same horses and all contenders here. Who's a 9? %? I'm probably good with that 20%. I don't know if I got to break it down. Let's see, I'd be able to bet the 1 if I wanted to. I'll be able to come back and give these horses a little bit more of a point. That's what I'm working with. Let's see. 5, I do take 40 to 1 on the 5. Let's see, 1, 3. I'm going to have a little bit of problem because 1, 2, 3, I got as all being overlays. I think I just got too many spots where I'm going to be able to go. Hmm. In a way, I think 3 is the safest. Five is best for me as a better. How do I want to bet this? Is the big question. Nine can rake, which in a way gives him the best chance. I want to write some bets down. I still got to decide how I want to bet this. I don't think a 1, 2, 3 box is bad for me. I doubt it if king the 9 first and second with the 1, 2, 3, 5 is that bad. But I think this race can pay. It's not terrible. I think I key off the 9 and the 3. So I want to go after this as a question. Oh, I don't have a lot of time. I do not have a time. I'll do that key box first. See, I want to key off the 9 and the 3. I only come back and get this 1, 2, 3 exacta box for $5, I think. I think that's all I want to do. Now, you know what? I want to win bet on the 3 horse too. Will I get that in? Yeah, I want that win bet. I think he has a 20% chance to win 4 to 1, and I'm getting 9 to 1. I think I got to bet that win bet. Although I didn't bet, I bet it for the same as the 5. I need to be right about them coming off the pace here. Thought there was enough horses going to lead. Thought 9 was the most. 9's doing the right move to me, rating. Let's see. I did play this for more than this. So this, I'd rather hit this than this. Although this, I can hit both of them. Where's my 5 and where's the 1, 2? God, it's Lloyd. Ever since you said that the camera is so far away, I'm like, what the fuck? You're right. I love where the 3 at. If he's outside of traffic, if he's good enough, but I need him to get started. Here comes the 2. 2's coming with a rush. Just bring this 3, the 9, and the 2. 3 to 9 and the 2. Come on, 9, go get this. Bring the 2, the 3, or the 1. Yeah, 7's not going away. Nah, I can't win this. Did 7 go wire to wire? I think that's Marco Lou's horse. Fucking 2 got second. Or 2 got third. I don't hate that bet. I did not want him to go. I did not want to be on the front end. I needed 7 to die, and I would have hit the exacta. Although not the best of that group that I bet. Not the best of it. I would have been better doing the 1, 2, 3 box and only keying the 9 instead of the 9 and the 3. I would have been able to probably a better ticket. Marco Lou got his single home. Nice job, Marco Lou. Nice price too. 5 to 1. If he didn't go wire to wire, I think he was pretty close to going wire to wire, right? Definitely one of the best marked horses in the race. I just was anti-speed. He probably could have rated. That's an Uncle Mo. I think Kathy had him. Marco Lou says, finally. I did think 9 was the safest of the group. Yeah, 9 looked pretty good. 9 ran his race. I thought he was the safest of the group. Overall, I don't mind my betting line. I was a little hard on the 7. Still, he wasn't eliminated. He was just eliminated because I thought he was overbet with that opinion. So 9 I had as my top choice, but only a 22% chance to win. So I knew it was a tough race. 2 and 3 were my second choices at 20%. Don't mind that betting line. Let's see, Mr. Guitar hit that. Nice job. Let's see, I don't have a lot of time because fucking my better track is starting to run. I mean, I don't get it. Yeah, good thing horse racing only takes 1. Fuck, cheap Topita route race. Oh, shit. Oh, we're in the last race at Gulfstream, and I don't even feel like, well, I hit a race at Gulfstream, but I don't even feel like I've been able to look at Gulfstream today properly. Let's see. 3's making a giant drop, but unless he gets a slow, there does look like there's a lot of speed here. This is a Topita route race. Three either gets caught in the speed duel or that class drop makes him be able to survive. I think there's a ton of speed in the race. Eight's one of the horses that's going to benefit on a fast pace. Nine, it depends on what nine does. Eight's definitely going to benefit. Seven, I'm wondering if seven just went trash. I'm not sure what he was when he was running good. He did go to lead last race. Six, seven, and eight and six could benefit. Dude, I think there's so much speed. I think I got to scramble and bet something here. I don't know if this is any good. I would take eight and six to win. I would box six and eight in case that three is but I don't even know if I can play that three. No, those are okay. I'll take those. I'll take that. I will take that. Let's see. I'm doing the exactas first. I should be able to get all of this in, but I'm doing the exactas first. Yeah, I'll be able to get all of this in. I wanted to press the three on top, but I had to play them for equal because I didn't think I had enough time. Nine's a horse that I'm not sure. Nine's either going to come off the pace or be on the front. He's going to come off the pace. Fuck me. Please do not be 25 and 4 is what I got to ask you. Do not be 25 and 4, 25, 23 and change, 24 and change would be perfect. Yeah, fuck you. 24 and 4, I do not know how this pace gets away that slow. What the fuck? I don't understand how that pace got away that slow. I got caught with my hands in the cookie jar, I think. They go wire to wire. I know I have no chance in hell. That's the second race today over there. I felt like I got my self caught in the cookie jar. Eight and six are trying, but this pace is just too slow. Just way too slow, and I don't think nine's going to give up any ground. Three, like I thought, was the most likely winner. Three nines in exacta, that's just dog shit. And I got caught on the slow pace. 25.50 is what you got to worry about there. And in fact, I should have known they were going to hit my exactas late. Well, 3-6 was still 3-6 actually went up to went up. Oh no, I'm happy with that. That went up double, but the 3-8 got cut in half to 14 to 1. 3-9's only paying 11 to 1. Yeah, 36 went up to $61. I thought the 4 would go to lead. I thought 3 could possibly. I thought the 2 would go to lead. I thought 9 could possibly. I thought 5 would possibly go to lead. They're just riding. Some of these jockeys are riding better on the Tapeta. They are running slower paces lately. Yeah, but there's not a ticket there that I want. I'm looking at the results at Gulfstream real quick. There was a couple races with $3 horses. What was that race? Is that the 5th race? Never satisfied. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of races where I wasn't able to even play at Gulfstream. I was like, that's not a bad result. We looked at that race. That was a race that we never even got. They were crossing the line by the time I even looked at it. Yeah, I hit a nice exacta there. And then the first, yeah. I don't think there was really anything for me to do. I got caught a couple times on slow paces. What race was this? Had that exacta that I could have played with the 1 to 2 and the 40 to 1, but there was no time. Yeah, Gulfstream actually didn't do have that many plays through Gulfstream. What was this result here? 7th race. Oh, that's the other Tapeta route race that was a super slow pace. 4 was a big favorite. That was a forced bet. I think I only made one bet at a. I think I only bet one race at a Gulfstream that I'm not completely happy with, that dirt sprint race or that turf sprint race, last race, 2 races ago or whatever. All right, that's it for Gulfstream. Let me just save this and get this out of here before I forget. All right. So now it's nothing but Keeneland. And Keeneland, I haven't hit a ticket. I haven't played much there at Keeneland today. Let's see, there's an objection going on at Gulfstream, but it's between the 2 chalks. It's still going to be a ticket that I would not have wanted. John, what's up, John? How's it going, man? Let's see, let's get this updated. Oh, there was just one or two more races since then. Another chalk. Oh yeah, that 5 went wire to wire on the dirt. So dirt's just been speed and stalkers what I'm looking for. So the only result I'm missing is the Marco Lou's 7 horse. And he might have went wire to wire. Marco Lou, did he go wire to wire your 7 horse? Marco Lou needs a 3 or a 5 this race. Can't say there at both tracks there hasn't been anything that's been big, right? Maybe 5 or 6 to 1 been the highest price today at the 2 tracks that I'm looking at. Is that true? Is that really true? He did go wire to wire? Okay, thank you. All right. So they did go wire to wire on the turf and they stalked on the turf or they closed on the turf. Let's see, $12 horse, that's Marco's horse. $6 horse, $6 horse, $14 horse, that might have been the highest price horse at Keeneland. $8 horse, $4 horse, $13 horse, and $3 horse. So not crazy prices over there. I think Gulfstream might have even, I think Gulfstream might have even been worse. Let's see, they left that 3 up, 395, that's the last race. They left that up. Looks like they left that up. Let's see, what did he pay? $6 horse. $9 horse, that was only a $16 double. I'm wondering if I made a mistake not looking at doubles today. I didn't have time, to be honest. $3 horse, followed up with the $3. Yeah, I got a feeling. $12 horse, I think that was the highest winner. $9 horse. $4 horse. $12 horse. I mean, they had some useful horses. $9 horse. Gulfstream wasn't as chalky as I thought it might have been. They went through a sequence of chalk. I think Gulfstream was mostly didn't have time to look at. All right, we got just be able to concentrate on Tampa Bay right now, or fucking Tampa Bay, Keeneland. We got what 2 races there or 3? Only 2 races. Let's see, we got a turf rod in the last. And a dirt sprint, grade 1 Ashland over there. Let's see, any scratches? I don't think there's going to be any scratches. I don't think there's going to be any scratches. All right, nice to see Aqueduct on the turf now. Let's see. You got the 4 is 4 to 5. Okay. But no scratches, I don't think, in the last 2 races. Was it the 4 at 4 to 5 or the 5? It must have been the 5 horse at 4 to 5. The Brad Cox. Punch Bowl is the favorite, right? Did I see that wrong? 5 horses 4 to 5. That makes more sense. Okay, I seen that wrong. All right, we'll start with Punch Bowl. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, first time out. I got no problem with that race. Closed first race out. That was a sprint. Might just not be a sprinter. And next race goes wire to wire at route. No problem with him. Fastest winner of the day. My biggest problem is 4 to 5 to me is never value. 5 is good enough. Should show a good stalking race, says Marco. Oh, tired. I'm watching Aqueduct out my corner of my eye because I'm kind of dude, I keep forgetting why I like the honeybee. Why do I think I've caught a whole bunch of shit off the honeybee at Oaklawn Park? Although he would have ran with the track that day, but man, I keep thinking I caught a ton of shit off the honeybee, and it wasn't the 7 at even money, the very next race. Although he did run on the bad rail stalking closing day. He did run against the bias and should have been upgraded there. I don't know why I think I caught so many horses off of that. But going back to the 5, I got no problem with the 5 being the favorite. I got a problem with this price, especially if you're a win better. No matter how good a horse looks, I stop at even money on my betting line. Once a horse looks like a favorite, I just stop. I don't want to be living in that range unless I can figure out what to go with them. I mean, looking at the betting board, if I'm keying off of him, I know I got to be with the 1, the 6, or the 7. Those are my only options. 5-2 is just garbage. 5-6 would probably, or 5-4 would probably be garbage, and 5-3 would probably be garbage. Might be winning. Actually, 5-3 is paying better than I thought, 20 to 1. 5-3 is not garbage at this time. But might end up being it. Let's see if I can think I can find something here. Let's see, the 1 horse is just coming from the West Coast. I'm just not sure what he is. Just looks like a stalker, possibly a closer. I just very rarely don't bet horses that I don't have marks on. That's my biggest problem with him. Let's see, 2 races back on the 2. I thought the Breeders' Cup at Keeneland was a stalking closing day. That meant he that ran with the bias there. Slowest winner of the day, but that's not important. He got in position at the top of the stretch is more important. 2 races ago, early pressing day, but I got him at slow average. Max strides with the fastest winner, but because he earned slow at the first call, I already know that that was the slowest pace of the day. Got no problem with him. I'm not excited one way or another for him. Not that excited for the 3. 3 ran on a bad rail. Oh, well, first time out ran on a speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk, comes right back, wins that chalk over there at Tampa Bay. On a stalking closing day, got the trip. And then last race, I got him running on a bad rail stalking day. Rail didn't bother him, but wrong running style, a little too far back. I'm not excited about anything in this race so far. Ugh. Let's see, 4-1 on a stalking closing day, first out. All right. Comes back, runs on a bad rail day, still wins. 50 cents on the dollar. I don't know what to do with that. Won by a neck. He did win on I thought he ran against a bias, but he was 50 cents on the dollar. I'm not sure what I think about that. Then last race, he was slow, one tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I'm not that excited. I do not know what my infatuation with the honeybee was. I don't remember, but I think every time it comes up, I say the same thing. Let's say the 6 horse. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail early pressing day. Got an asterisk because of wrong running style. Wins right after that race. That's a wrong mark. That should be average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Honeybee, he wouldn't have been bothered by the rail. And he had the right running style. He did get in position. He just wasn't good enough. $30-1. At least I know he's good for a fucking better, for Christ's sake. Why am I? Wait a minute. Is that how they're betting this race? Wait, I thought I was getting bored to death in this race. Parsons, what the fuck you been doing, man? Holy shit. What's up, man? All right, trying to get to the 6 and the 7 to me is good for a better. It's just good to be a better. No one else excited me. There's enough for me to grab onto. I don't remember what I loved about the honeybee. I still got a nice mark. Those are my keys. Obviously, those are my keys. Now I'm just deciding how much and how far I want to key with because I'm justified. If I'm keying off 30-1s, fucking everything from the favorite to all is in the thing. Fuck, I thought I was getting bored to death with this race. Now all of a sudden I'm interested in the damn thing. I probably do a base bet with those 2 keys with an all as my base. And then I probably come back and try to hit some more shit. Press some tickets with the 6 and the 7. I just wish I remembered why I like that race so much. I honestly don't remember what it is, but it keeps fucking coming up and it's bothering me that I don't remember. I probably just hit the chalks more with them. What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting frustrated. When I get tired, I get just frustrated. Dude, I think I want to push Julia a little bit more too. Let's see. Elliot says, "What? Who would go to the front over here at Gulfstream? You think the 7 will? I'm not sure. 7 could, and I also can see the 7 rating here. I kind of think the most likely horse to go to the front. I wouldn't be shocked to see if the favorite does. Although the favorite, thinking he's on the best horse, might just be willing to see what happens and let the pace develop. But I think 2 got a solid shot of going to lead. Three's never been on the lead. Wouldn't it surprise me if he's close? Do I want the 7 to go to lead is the problem. I don't think I want the 7 to go to lead. I want 7 just to get good position, I think. My big decision, I know my keys. My keys are easy to come up with. My wins easy to come up. It's just me deciding how much I want to go after this. That's my biggest decision. Well, I do know that the key box with the all is going to be the smaller ticket. Whoop, all with the 6-7. I'm going to play that one at my minimum. So it's really just a press ticket. By the way, I didn't check the exact if the 5 wins with the 6 and the 7, but I don't believe they can suck. Yeah, $34. Do I want to play the 5 for more, even though all of those are presses? I think I will play the 5 for more. So I am going to divide this a little bit more. No, I want the 5 and the 2 for the same amount. 5 and the 2 for the same amount. And the 4 I'll just press for less than that. So it's not going to change it that much. It's not going to change it that much. Yeah, the only reason I'm in this race is for the 6 and the 7. Let's see, that's the 4. Trisha, how's it going? Wow, you are late today, Trisha. Hopefully everything's good with you. Out there in the sun today, maybe Trisha's, are the pools ready over there in Florida? Might be a little early. Well, I don't know. And they bring out all the same color saddle cloths. I love this. God, it's so stupid. 7 did go to lead. I was kind of hoping he would just get position. I guess technically the lead is position, but that's not what I was hoping for. And I don't know why. Is that the 6 and second? I don't think the 6. I thought 6 had more options to come off the pace. Nah, 6 goes to lead. They both sometimes go to lead. Well, I need one of them to be good enough. Come on, quicken up. Oh, that's the 4 sitting there. Who is that coming from way back? 3. 3's making kind of an eye-catching move. Hopefully he flattens out. 7's trying, but I don't think 7's gonna. Well, 7's short enough stride, so I need the 6 to come. I don't think 7 can hold on from there. 6, let's go. That's a 6 on the lead, motherfuckers. Is that the 6 on the lead? Is that the 6 on the lead? Honeybee, motherfucker, honeybee, motherfucker. Daddy does what daddy does. Come and give me some sugar, Kiki. Give me some sugar. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I just want to know another host that gives out a 30-1 yesterday, $251 exact, and come back with another 20-1 winner. TVG in 20 years of history has not done what I've done. Never, ever, ever. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, all I do is hit the highest price winner of the day at the track that I'm playing. That's my goal every fucking day. But Gas says that's a panty dropper right there. I had to go tell Kiki to give me some sugar on that one. Dude, I don't know what it was about the honeybee, but that race just keeps coming up to me as being great. Oh, Bodrick, thank you very much for the sponsorship super chat, man. Yeah, Attila, Paul's last race. Dude, I don't know why people leave this show. Now, I do not believe most of you guys are following my bets, but Jesus Christ. The last race ROI is last couple races ROI is unbelievable. It always been unbelievable. I did the exact my 6-7 with the all for $5. This was the big push ticket, and we still got 6 and 7 to win. Trisha says nice to have goals. Yeah, we got to throw up some shit on that one. Oh fuck, wait a minute. I've been waiting to use this one and I keep fucking forgetting to do it. I was pissed that I didn't do this one yesterday. Six had the VG very good connections. Dude, I do not. I'm gonna have to go and watch the show for the honeybee race. But I don't know if I don't know if it was because of what I seen during the honeybee, or I've been catching a lot of winners off of the honeybee. Maybe I got to look at the charts and see who was in the honeybee. Now, I know this 7 came back and won, but trust me, I don't get excited about saying, hey, a winner came back and paid even money. So it wasn't that horse. But I think I had more than this hit off of that race. But honestly, I don't remember what it was, other than I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Was Wonder Wheel the 2 horse? Oh, Wonder Wheel was the 2 horse. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of him, and then I used him on the push ticket because I thought he won the Breeders' Cup on a stalking closing day. I didn't like that slowest winner of the day, even though I thought he benefited from the bias, and his speed figure didn't even jump. But when it came push to shove, I used him in the press ticket. I don't think that's a bad move when you're king off of a 20 and 30 to 1. I don't think those are bad moves to make. I was pretty clear. I'm in this race because I think the 6 and the 7 can be there. Marco Lewis saying Punchville. I do not know why they do this shit. Oh, 66 to 1 on that exact. Okay, I was hoping it was somewhere up there. Dude, Charles, I got to learn how to play trifectas. I really got to learn how to play trifectas. I never think of it at the right time. Let's see. I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. I thought I had something. I want to go back and watch the show on the honeybee, or at least look at the charts. Where the fuck was I thinking? Oh, it was about the saddlecloths on the replay. I can't watch these replays. They're fucking impossible for my blind ass to see anything. I thought that was the 5 horse in the lead, and I didn't realize until I got up that was the 6 horse in the lead. What's up, E-Suit? How's it going, man? A lot of people hit this, hopefully.
Defining Purpose bringing the upset as she was able to.
All right.
Peak, as well as
it's not an upset. He had 5% of the win pool's money on him. 5% spread against fucking 7 horses is still a significant amount of money. If you were watching a shakeup, it was a had to part to be on the bet. It's not a fucking upset. Get the fuck out of here. It's not an upset. Don't call it an upset. I might have got drunk on that sip of drink there, right there. I love it when I hit something and they call it an upset. And before the bet, I'm thinking that's the only spot I could go. It's an upset, though. I imagine you guys been there quite a few times, too, where you're screaming at the TV going, it's not an upset. It's the only spot I could have got to. Well, actually, there was 2, the 6 and the 7. Einbreak was on it. Nice. Lloyd says I got lucky and put his 5 in there. Lloyd, man, you something else, man. I would have been better off if the 4 got second. I would have loved it if the 4 sucked up for second, even though I played that push ticket for less. Dude, how was I supposed to say your name? Was it Artie or Archie or something like that? I forgot what I was supposed to call him. I think he gave me a name to call him, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. What's up, man? How's it going? Charles says math, but dude, horse racing is nothing but math, man. There's horses you can get to and horses that you can't get to, and you just got to know what's right for a better. What's good? Write down everywhere you can go, and then look at the odds and find out what's really, really good for you. What's the biggest opinion you could? What's the best opinion that could get you paid the most that you can reasonably get to? That's all this game is. Let's say Parsons alive to the 7 and the 10. Good luck on the double, man. Hopefully you got the exacta. Me suit, no problem, man. Thank you guys for watching the show and fucking believing in the show, man. That's all. You guys been supporting me. I almost went off the air when they took away the races from me. You guys kept me on. I fucking, I love doing this. So thank you for fucking watching, because I don't want to be doing this in front of nobody. Artie's fine. Thank you, Artie. I'm gonna have to try to remember that. I think you told me that last time and I forgot. I think I said Archie, didn't I? Artie. God, I wish there was an RV for that TV, because I would have to remember. I'm just staring at your name, trying to figure out how I can remember that. Masood hit the exacta for over $1,200 right there, a $20 ticket. Nice, Masood. Nice, nice, nice. Nathan, excuses outside the box, reasonably, and math. At first, I thought it was 100% my handicapping, because I was like everyone else, just a dumb. Now, I am self-absorbed and self-inflated attitude. Let's just say a perfect betting scenario. A horse that you got marks on or you got an excuse on, running on a track the next time they run, or this day running on a track that you think have an advantage on, a bias for them to take advantage, and then math. And then kind of, I'm just trying to answer what are the 3 things. And then the other part of it, Nathan, the other part of it is knowing what you can't do. Like the 5 could win there, but what can't you do with the 5? Well, you can't play the 5-2. If you play the 5-2, it could be a winning ticket, but how much do you have to hit that ticket to be any good? It's not good for a gambler. It might be a winning ticket today, but it's not good. 5-4, kind of, I think 5-4 fell in the same category. It could be a winning ticket. It's a reasonable ticket. It's not outside the box. Yeah, it could happen. But if you play long enough, you know that those games won't make you profitable, or those hits won't make you profitable at the end of the year, kind of deal. So it's also knowing what you can't do. Like Would I have been pissed if I didn't hit? Well, let's just say I don't hit the ticket. Punch Bowl runs off and wins, but a reasonable horse ran second. Do I want? How many races have I lost today where I said I don't want those tickets? I don't need those tickets. So the willingness to lose and knowing what tickets you can't hit on your reasonable hit rate. You know what I'm saying? So you both ends of the equation is probably what you need to know. What can't you do? What can you do? And what does your opinion bear out, kind of deal? There's not a minimum exacta payout. Your payout can be less the less combinations you play. Like, I don't like playing $10 in less exactas, but if that's the only way you're going to play it and it's straight, it's not as bad as I make it out to sound. I just believe in playing the game like hand grenades. So there's not really a minimum. I'd say your price can go down the less combinations you have on any ticket. And if you're boxing, which I don't have a problem with, especially if you can get outside of the box, you just want to see what your base bet is. And you want to make sure that you're getting way better than even money, right? A 3-horse box ticket to get back 15-1 is probably not good. There's no right or wrong. It's kind of, I don't want to say artistry because I don't think I'm the best bettor. And then you got to have an understanding that every time you can get to 50 and higher exactas or doubles or even higher, it's way better. It's way better for you in the long run than getting to $20 and less. It just is. Yeah, well, I'm going to hit more of the 20 to ones and less. Yeah, but I bet not that many more. Well, that 20% hit rate, remember, the hit rates are always changing. I'm just saying that's reasonable. I might be 23, I might be 25. You know what I'm saying? Hit rate. It's just like someone asking, well, what's your lifetime ROI? And I'm like, dude, first of all, you're a moron for asking that. Because that'd be like saying you would never go to a fucking worker and say, what's your lifetime fucking hourly fucking wage? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. ROI varies greatly year to year. No one that's any good would ever, they'll just say, hey, I beat that year, it was this. That year was better than some or worse than others. No one ever goes, hey, I got 20 years of winning. Let me figure out my lifetime. That'd be like a worker getting ready to retire and go, what's my lifetime hourly wage? No one's ever said that in the history of anything. Dumbest question I've ever got asked in my life. I've had some great months at 10%. It varies. Just like your ROI. Your ROI is silly. After a hit like yesterday and this hit, my ROI looks way better for the month than, I know roughly what it's going to be at the end of the year, but it's not cut in stone. Every year is not the same as a gambler. I would have to be a crazy person to think that the ROI is the same every year. Hey, Marco, I'm answering some questions. Put it this way, Artie, we did Saratoga and we basically did 100. I think I missed 5 days last meet at Saratoga. So basically almost 90 to pretty close to 100% of the meet. I got off to a super fast start. I had a 6-day losing streak at Saratoga. 6-day losing streak, and I thought it was end of the world. I'm not a player that goes on big losing streaks. I had a 6-day losing streak, and I came on and I said, you know what? If I don't sort this out today, I'm done with Saratoga after promising to do all of Saratoga meet. And then we just crushed it. Went on, I think someone pissed me off, and I went on an insane win streak. Fucking absolutely insane. I left Woodbine after a month of bad stuff. After winning at Woodbine for years, probably about 7 years ago now. I'm not a big now when I say I'm not a big losing streak, it's true, but you got to remember, I know what my average losing day is. So let's just say if I had a little bit more days of, let's just say, an insignificant number of $100 or $200 losing days in a row, that's not the same as my average losing day, and I would not consider that a streak, right? There's a little bit of bending rules there. Yeah, well, Archie, the getting me pissed off, it can't be faked. I either get pissed and like once someone watches a show and they've been nice, it's that like, and I know that they watch the show, I can't fake the rage. It's usually a newcomer just coming in and being a douchebag right off the bat. I think someone said, prove it to me. And I kicked them out the room when they got over 500 videos to go through on me, and they're asking me to prove it on a show. They just set me on insane. And I should have sent them some flowers and some candy and maybe a hooker, because I went on an insane winning streak. I don't know what it is. I fucking every time I get pissed at someone, I have a big day. What's up, Bucktron? Thank you, Nathan. All right, but we got a handicap. We got 6 minutes. I wasted enough time. I do get giddy on nice hits. Fucking who doesn't? I don't know when Saratoga starts. Saratoga probably starts pretty soon, though. Maybe in a month or two. Maybe right around Derby. Oh, Charles says July. A little bit longer than so normally I think they'd be going to Belmont pretty soon, but I don't think they're going to Belmont right now. Trish is like sloth over there. Sloth. Grandma got me good. Grandma got me good. All right, we got a turf route race. Let's see. We got 2 horses that are taking some money, 2-1 and 3-1, and then there's a decent race. Third choice is about 5-1. They did go. Marco Lou's horse did go wire to wire. Marco Lou's been giving us some nice calls lately. He had a nice one today, a nice one yesterday at odds. He had a really big one a while back. But I still want to believe that they're going to be coming off the pace. I could be wrong today. I think we had one race go wire to wire, one race close. I did notice they were both the 7-hole. Might be outside, but that's dangerous to think right now. Let's see. I'm not interested in the 12. Let's see. 10 and 7 are the favorites. 10 doesn't blow me away either way. A nice stalking closing trip first time out. I do think that fits. And last race, nice stalking trip. Doesn't blow me away because I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. He did get in position at the top of the stretch, and he's done that 2 races in a row. I don't know. 3-1. I like the heart on the 9, or yeah, the 9 horse. Wow, 41-1 on a heart horse. Stalking closing day, he did run that running style, but he did go too fast to win. Usually on the turf, closers earning hearts are hard. Doesn't happen too often, and I can see him taking a leap forward. 41-1. Not sure what I think of the 8. 6-1 is probably fair. Tampa, I don't always trust Tampa form leaving Tampa. Now I do know that the 9 that I just was interested in is leaving Tampa, but there's a big difference between getting interested in a 41-1 and a 6-1 in my book. 41-1 makes it more right than a 6-1. But I was saying I don't always trust Tampa form unless it's a front runner on that closing track. Let's see, if I'm right about the tracks backing up, the 7 would be, 7 is a reasonable spot. Doing a decent job after, doesn't have marks to blow me away, but it's doing a decent job getting in position in almost every race. 3-1 probably doesn't excite me too much. Fairgrounds, I don't know what this horse is after one race. Was slow, still managed to get 3rd. This horse can improve. 5's a first-time starter. I'd never have a story on a first-time starter. 4 horse at 14-1. If I'm wrong about front end, if you think I'm wrong about front end, and I could very well be. 3 races ago, that's a nice race on a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. He comes back on a stalking closing day. He didn't win, but he was a useful 3rd, got in position, and last race on a stalking closing day, he tried to go wire to wire. I think 4 is in form. Might be on the lead, might stalk, and dude, he runs in every no matter where he's at. Even when he was farther back, he still closed. I think 7 offers a little bit, or 4 offers a little bit of value at 13-1. 3, I'm not sure what the 3 is. After 1 race, got in position at the top of the stretch. Although that was a stalking closing day. 5-1, I'm probably not interested in him. I'd probably be reaching here. I don't know what I think of the 2, but I will tell you this. I don't think there's any way the 2 should be 60-1. I don't know what he is, but he shouldn't be 60. No one in this race should be 60-1. And the one should not be 33-1. If speed does okay, he ran on a back. I think there's so many spots that I could play here. In a way, there's almost too many areas I can get to here that I think could be overlays. I'm not going to have time to do the math, but that's a nice race. I'm right about the bad rail, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 33-1, and the only question is he going to take to the turf? Which is a big question. But 33-1 makes some of the wrongs okay. I just think I don't even play this race. And if I did, it'd be the 9, the 1. I'd play this in the 4. 9-1 in the 4 is what I'm cheering for. I'm sitting
Are you
out,
betting on
though.
this race?
There's no need for me to
No.
do anything else. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? I bet you're happy that turf is back in New York. $6-11, $7-10, $6-11 winning place on the 11. Frankie Tubbs, Ed S loading up. Yeah, I got no play here. One and done. Well, actually, I had 2 hits today, but one nice hit, and I'm done. Actually, they both were nice hits, but the last hit was way better. Who else got in here? Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Hey, Gizmo, I don't know. You the fucking gas station sushi said he was invited to a dot Easter egg hunt, and he was wondering what that was. I said he better make sure those people don't have shag carpet. He might be searching for butt plugs and dildos. I told him if they make him put on a diaper before participating, he might want to leave. Maybe he's just searching for some bags of weed and maybe some drugs. That might be more his speed. I don't know. But I never heard of an adult Easter egg hunt. What's that on the lead? The 3? Right, Gizmo? I've never heard of that. 4's going to outrun his odds, but I don't think 4 is going to catch anyone. 7 came off the pace. I know we said something about the 7. It came in 7-8-4. I think 7 was 3-1 if I remember right. 7, I think, was 3-1, so they did come off the pace. 8 was the other Tampa Bay horse. 8 was about 5-1, right? 9-2. 9 outran his odds. 4 outran his odds. 4 ran a nice third. You know, that ticket probably not terrible. 3-1 over 9-2 over there at Keeneland. That's probably a useful exacta. Yeah, 21. I thought maybe it could have paid a little bit more. Who did they end up making the favorite? The 10 was the no, 10 and 7 were both 3-1. Four ducked out and got whacked. I don't know if that's cost them anything. Lots of horses get up. Dude, Keeneland just looks beautiful. I can't wait to go to Keeneland. I'm so excited. I'm glad Kiki. Every year we say let's go to Keeneland for live racing, and I always forget when Keeneland runs. Parsons, by the way, I'm going to Keeneland, closing weekend of Keeneland. We're going to be in the grandstand, I think. Parsons, if you can meet us there. I know you're probably going to be busy. Parsons hit his double. Nice job. I'm glad that did not leave you hanging. Hit his double. That double's probably going to pay what? Maybe a little bit better than the exacta, or what's that double paying? I imagine 60 to 152. I thought maybe 60 to 1 to $100. Oh, nice double. Congratulations. 152 to 1 on that. Trisha likes adult Easter egg hunts. What you guys are searching for? You also like the adult pinatas? Yeah, but Parsons, we're going closing week. So it's Wednesday through Friday. They close on a Friday. So it's whatever closing week is for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 26th, 27th, and 28th is when we're going. So I already told Kiki you might be pissed at us, but that's when we were able to do it. Oh, Gizmo, if you're around, man, dude, I'd be happy to see anybody that watches the show if you guys can make it to Keeneland. I think we just got what kind of we just got basic tickets, right, Kiki? Well, you already got them, so why now are you telling me whatever's available? Just grandstand, right? No, tell me what they're called. Okay, general admission. God, she's fucking retarded right now. I know we're not supposed to use that word, but it fits her. She's beyond special needs. I think what she's saying is we just got general admission, so we'll just be wandering around. Gizmo, I think we're just going to be, I don't know if that gets you to grandstand. I thought she said one day we had grandstand and the other days were general admission, and now she's being difficult. Kiki should host the show one day. Hey, Bodrick, she'll be more brutal than me. She'll ask to judge your guys' tickets. She'll be more brutal than me. She said she'd help me if we go do a live. And by the way, I'm going to try to do a live stream from my phone when we go to Keeneland. I don't know how it'll work out. I'm going to try to get a lot of footage and maybe even it'll be a different show, but I am going to try to stream while we're there. Yeah, I'm just going to, Gizmo, I'm just going to hold the phone up like the girls do. And make fish duck lips in there. We'll just be walking around. I'm going to bring my tablet. I plan on I'm not going to try to get a seat because my wife's going. So I got to make it like a vacation and fun for her. So I'm just going to handicap Keeneland. There's going to be no Gulfstream or anything. It's just going to be Keeneland. I like trying to watch the races from as many vantage points as I can at a track. So I'm moving all over the place. If I'm streaming, I'm not going to contact them. I'm just going to stream from my phone like that. So I mean, we're going to be eating. Maybe serious play, maybe not without the other tracks. And sometimes when I'm live and having to walk around, it gets a little where I can't concentrate fully because I usually need to sit at a desk and have all my shit. Oh, you're 2 hours from Keeneland? Yeah, I'll keep letting you guys know if when we go. I don't know if they sell out a general admission. Steve B says get a GoPro. All right, everybody, that's it for my show, though. But thank you for hanging out. Oh, tomorrow. Kiki keeps reminding me that I'm Orthodox, so she's and her mom's on a cruise, and her mom's not getting back. So I'm probably going to do a Gulfstream only show tomorrow for the sinners. So if you guys aren't busy, check in with me, because if I'm home, I'm probably just going to turn on and do Gulfstream. Paul is a Stu Feiner of horse racing. I wish I could be as funny as that dude. But anyways, guys, good luck, guys and gals. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Pleasure hanging out with you. Dude, if you guys are new, please give us a. I don't know why you want to give me more chances, but I don't know why. But anyways, hope you guys check out more shows. Everybody, good luck. Stay safe out there, and probably 70% sure tomorrow is good.